Rays' 10-game gauntlet against the Yankees and Red Sox has not gone according to plan, with Tampa Bay losing 4 of the first 6 games. However, Joe Maddon's squad vows to battle till the bitter end. And tonight, the Bronx Bombers arrive at the Trop to begin a crucial 4-game set. The battle for the AL East continues on Sun Sports. Tonight we welcome you to Tropicana Field as the Rays homestand continues. The Rays battling their way through the American League East, and tonight it's game 1 of a 4-game series against the New York Yankees. After dropping 2 of 3 to the Boston Red Sox, the Rays are a season's high 7 games back of Boston. New York comes in running second, a game and a half behind Boston. Hi again, everyone, and welcome to an evening of Rays baseball with Brian Anderson. I'm Dwayne Stats. Great to have you looking in. We'll be hearing from Todd Callis in just a few moments. Well, BA, the Rays were a collective 3 of 50 in last night's extra inning game against Boston. They're looking for offense, and in the 5 games they played against the Yankees, B.J. Upton has swung a good bat. They're hoping that they can harvest some of that offense and have it spread up and down the lineup.
Well, BJ may be the guy. You're right, Dwayne. He has had an excellent season series so far against the New York Yankees. Those are the numbers over the 5 games, especially you go back to that last series, the 3 games they played in New York right before the All-Star break. He was 5 out of 10. That included that 2-run home run right there off of tonight's starter, A.J. Burnett. And really, that is just continuing a trend for B.J. Upton. You go back over the last month, 25 games. BJ has hit safely in 20 of the 25. He's hitting over 300, 7 home runs, 21 RBIs, has stolen some bags. So this is a guy that's been pretty consistent. You're going to need him come through tonight.
Well, I think it's pretty apparent the Rays' success is built on defense and outstanding pitching. We're going to see another one of the strong young arms, 23-year-old Alex Cobb, up from Durham for the 3rd time, making the start tonight.
And every time Alex Cobb comes back, he just continues to impress. You see what he's done in his last 3 starts, the 2-0 record, ERA under 2. You know, he's a guy very similar to Jeremy Hellickson, has a little bit more finish on his changeup, but he's going to come in, use that fastball to both sides of the plate, sprinkle in the occasional curveball, and then he's got that good finishing split change that he can put you away with.
And the starters tonight brought to you by Coventry Healthcare. Alex Cobb making start number 6 in the big leagues. He's 2-0 with a .341 earned run average, and draws as his pitching opponent tonight, A.J. Burnett. He can be very, very good or not so good. He is 8-7 with a .415 earned run average, and in his tenure with the Yankees, he has struggled in the second half following the All-Star break. It's tough in the American League East, and the Rays continue to search for offense. Todd Callis has more on that when our coverage returns.
0 calories, maximum Pepsi taste.
Great save, kid. You deserve this.
Pepsi Max, the official soft drink of Major League Baseball.
Well, my dad has had a huge impact on my life, and not because of what he's told me, but because of the example that he was. My philosophy since I was a little boy is hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work as hard. When I do something, I want to be the best that I possibly can at it. The one thing that I want people to take away from this book is that honestly, it really is my story and it's real.
Here we are.
Whoa.
I thought it would be a good idea for us to do some volunteer work.
When will they let me die?
Oh, you can't pee here.
Why not? Everyone else is.
Wilfred has a gift.
It's like Wilfred can sense that Mrs. Miller is ready to leave us.
Yeah, you can run, but you can't hide.
You've got some kind of god complex.
Thunder!
How did you do that?
Lucky coincidence!
Wilfred, all new, Thursday at 10, only on FX.
We have ourselves the start of a 4-game series between the Yankees and the Rays, just about 5 minutes away after the Rays played 5 hours and 44 minutes late into the evening and early morning today. 1:54, the time of the final pitch, as the Red Sox defeated the Rays 1-0. For Tampa Bay, Evan Longoria was fooled on a ball he thought was a home run, and that doesn't happen that often. When you look at the Rays' offense compared to the Yankees and the Red Sox, you see that the Rays 12th in batting average, 8th in runs scored, over a full run per game lower than the Red Sox, and almost a full run per game lower than the New York Yankees. We mentioned Longoria fooled on that ball last night, thought he had walked it off. The ball between left center field and right center field doesn't always carry here at Tropicana Field, and Evan talked about the lack of offense lately.
When you have that, even if it's just a slight lack of confidence that you know you mishit a ball a little bit and it doesn't go out, it makes you mentally, you know, a little bit different offensively. It makes you a different player. It makes you you know, rethink your approach, you know, and just really maybe try to hit line drives and ground balls instead of you know, trying to hit the ball out of the ballpark. I'm not saying that's what I'm trying to do. I'm just saying, you know, from a broader standpoint, as an offensive player, I mean, it's sometimes disheartening when you play in a big ballpark and you hit balls that you think should go out of the ballpark and they don't.
So the Rays looking for a little O tonight. We're less than 3 minutes away from the first pitch. It is the Yankees with A.J. Burnett and the Rays with the rookie Alex Cobb. Pretty good crowd here on a Monday night. Enjoy all the action coming up next in high definition on Fun Sport.
Introducing perfect frozen cocktails without the blender. For perfectly made frozen cocktails, just freeze, squeeze, shake, and serve. From Smirnoff, Myers, and Godiva. Please drink responsibly.
Big time cravings mean big time savings. Checkers cha-ching! Our new Chipotle barbecue burger, loaded with crispy bacon and American cheese, just $1. Mushroom Swiss burger or bacon cheddar crisp. 3 bold burgers, just $1 each. Now that's cha-ching! Checkers, feast on. Don't miss Checkers' new cold creations for amazing Sunday shakes and cones.
3 years ago, I was diagnosed with cancer. My family faced a future without me. At my darkest point, I learned about Tampa Bay radiation oncology through a friend. He spoke of how this new cancer-fighting technology called CyberKnife helped save his life. With CyberKnife, there's no pain, no cutting, no anesthesia, and I resumed my normal activities immediately. Now, a year later, I am cancer-free and back in the picture, thanks to Dr. Steele, Dr. Khan, and their great staff, and CyberKnife.
Introducing perfect frozen cocktails without the blender. For perfectly made frozen cocktails, just freeze, squeeze, shake, and serve. From Smirnoff, Myers, and Godiva. Please drink responsibly.
Rays baseball tonight, brought to you by AutoWay. AutoWay is part of AutoNation, the largest automotive retailer in the country, so we can do big things. Tires Plus. The plus is in everything we do. By Coventry Healthcare of Florida, lighting the way to better health. And by Toyota, moving forward. Rays and the Yankees set to begin their 4-game series here at Tropicana Field. The Rays have won 2 and dropped 3 to the Yankees in the season series. They divided 2 games right down the middle here with this club at Tropicana Field. New York will have Derek Jeter leading off, followed by Granderson and Teixeira. Robinson Cano hitting cleanup, followed by Swisher and Posada, Martin, Gardner, and Nunez. The 7, 8, and 9 hitters for Joe Girardi.
Right-hander Alex Cobb will be making the start tonight for the Rays, recently recalled as of today.
And the first pitch of this game, Jeter takes it in a bit. 1 ball and no strikes, so we are underway.
And come up, get it ready to go. Be his 6th start. 3 of those 5 starts he's made already. He's pitched into the 7th inning, and you know the Rays would love to see that tonight after what the bullpen went through last night.
Another pitch, ball 2. Ed Hickox calling the balls and strikes in this game. There's a strike, 2-1. Cobb out of Vero Beach, and has been impressive in 5 starts he has made with the Rays so far this year. Most recently on June the 18th. And a tapper down to third. Longoria's got it, and Jeter's the first out of the night. 3rd to 1st, 1 away.
Well, let's take a look at the Rays defense as it lines up. Left to right in the outfield, Justin Ruggiano, B.J. Upton, and Ben Zobrist. Across the infield, 3rd to 1st, Evan Longoria, Elliot Johnson, Sean Rodriguez, and Casey Kochman. Robinson Chirinos gets the call tonight behind the plate. Another recently called up Ray.
Yeah, some new faces on this club. The Rays now have 8 rookies on the active roster. There's Curtis Granderson.
You know, I know that Joe Madden talked about, you know, find another way, but this is getting ridiculous.
Upstairs, well, Joe Madden was trying to find another way last night. And that 1-0 loss to Boston, 5 hours and 44 minutes. Bunt. Who's going to make the play? Wide throw off the mitt of Kochman. A little indecision there between the Rays pitcher and the Rays young catcher.
Well, that's exactly what it was. Granderson puts down the bunt, and as Alex Cobb is charging in and Robinson Chirinos is coming out, there was just a little miscommunication. A little pause, but a nice job here by Kochman to knock this ball down. Keep it from getting behind him. And another nice job over there by Sean Rodriguez to be backing that play up, because that throw does get by Kochman, rolls down into right field. Granderson's speed, he could be on 3rd base. So nicely done there by the Rays defense, just limiting to Granderson to first base.
So the bunt single for Granderson. He's aboard with 1 out, and here's Mark Teixeira. Over to first. Back in is Granderson. He's 15 of 22 in the steal department, and the Rays really have the exaggerated shift on. They have Longoria, the only man on the left side, shaded toward the middle. Pitch taken low. A changeup, 1 ball, no strikes.
Normally in that shift, when you pull him over like that, you'd like to have Sean Rodriguez back out there. Sean Rodriguez here playing second base over in the hole. You'd like to have him out in short right field, but because of the runner being on, potential for a double play ball, you got to bring him in a little bit more.
It's upstairs. 2-0, so there are variations of all sorts with that shift depending upon the game situation, because you still don't want to give up the possibility of getting a double play. 1 on, 1 out. There goes Granderson. Pitch is a strike, and the throw is not in time. A stolen base. So Granderson picks up his 16th steal.
Well, it almost looked like Chirinos got his foot caught, his front foot. The footwork not very good coming out. You see right there that he kicked up that chalk. He wasn't clear with his feet. Boy, any delay by the catcher in his release, and that base is going to be stolen easily.
Ground ball right side. Sean Rodriguez drops the ball in short right field, and everybody is safe. That'll be an error on Sean Rodriguez. Well, the Rays had the second out right there with Granderson on his way to third, but now it's first and third and only 1 out.
Well, not a very good start here by the Rays. Just a ground ball. Sean Rodriguez going to make this play. He picks it up and never gets a hold of it. He reaches into the glove and it kind of squirts out right there. And he just flat out drops it. I mean, that's speaks for itself.
And Jim Hickey's going to make an early visit to the mound with the young right-hander Alex Cobb. As we mentioned in the open, Cobb up for the third time this year from Durham. Here are the other changes. Lobaton placed on the disabled list with a left knee sprain. Chirinos recalled from Durham. And Juan Cruz had a little groin issue, and now he's on the DL. Torres recalled. He'll be a long man in the Rays staff. And Russell designated for assignment. What the Rays are hoping is that they can get him through this period and send him to Durham, because they'd love to keep his arm. And the rest of them, too, for that matter. Here's Robinson Cano.
Arm's not going to be very good just by itself.
Nope. Little tap foul by Cano. There's a strike. Well, Cano in the cleanup spot. Of course, the Yankees without Alex Rodriguez for the next 4 to 6 weeks. He had knee surgery. And Cano has a history of stepping his game up even more in the absence of a guy like Alex Rodriguez. Ground ball, shortstop. Johnson to second. Rodriguez to first. Safe there, the call. And the run scores.
Well, you know what? I think on that play right there, you've got a tailor-made ground ball double play by Robinson Cano. But because of the earlier misplay by Sean Rodriguez, dropping the ball, he was very sure-handed here. Right there, making sure, taking his time. And that time that cost him.
Yeah, and I think there were 2 issues there. And the first one was Johnson unloading the throw. He took a little extra beat getting rid of that. And I think you're right on the attempt to turn at second base. It wasn't as quick as we're used to seeing.
No.
And the run scores.
And you wonder how, the ball game last night, and these guys getting home at 3 o'clock, 3:30 in the morning, how much that has to do with the early play right now, because it's been sluggish, sloppy already, and 3 hitters in.
On strike the count to Swisher. Swisher at 255, and he's been hot lately. There's a strike, and it's 0-2. So Granderson has scored the run. Cano will pick up a run batted in. Now, you couldn't ask for a better double play ball than that one. But Elliott Johnson had a little trouble finding the handle on it. And then Rodriguez tried to make doubly sure at second and took a little too long getting rid of the throw. Chirinos blocking the pitch. 1-2. Well, B.J. Upton said last night this was the toughest loss the team's ever had. That 16-inning 1-0 loss to Boston. And so now the challenge is to put that behind you. And you better do it fast, because this Yankee club will take advantage of it. Into the dirt. The advance by Cano. That's a wild pitch. Now he's in scoring position.
Well, that's the drawback of that split change. That's a pitch that very easily could end up in the dirt. Robinson Cano, a good base runner. He's going to anticipate that ball in the dirt. He sees it right out of the hand down. That ball hit out in front of the plate. Chirinos, he gets in front of it, knocks it down, but as you can see, it squirts away, and Cano ends up on second base.
Strike 3 call. Swisher out of there. And I think Cobb kind of quick pitched him a little bit. 1-0 New York.
Hey, Ted. What's going on with this?
Oh, this? Well, ever since you bought your new Toyota Camry, I've been embarrassed to be seen in my car, so, this appeared.
Wow.
Not your fault. Could have gone with the Camry, best-selling car in America, but instead, I wound up with the worst car in the cul-de-sac. Does it look like I'm smiling?
I can't really tell, man.
Get great deals on the Toyota you want this July, like the 2011 Camry with 0% APR for 60 months plus $500 customer cash.
Hi, my name is Eric, and I install FiOS. I like to leave everybody my business card. I like to do whatever I can to try and help them.
I've been in Florida all my life. I want to treat that customer just like I want to be treated.
I service everywhere from Seffner all the way down to Sun City Center. And no contract makes customers happy, and that makes me happy. When people call Verizon, they are calling me.
When someone can recommend their friend or their neighbor to you, you know that you've done the right thing for them.
You could hear the crowd erupt when they announce my name on TV, but you won't be able to feel the energy at the Trop as I step up to the plate in the bottom of the ninth. It even gives me goosebumps.
And it is gone! The Rays are home. Be part of the action at Tropicana Field when they heat things up and slug it out with division rivals, the Yankees. Get tickets today at 888-FAN-RAYS or RaysBaseball.com.
Well, we got to the bottom of the first inning. The Rays coming in to hit. New York with a run at the top of the inning, and the Rays lineup has Johnny Damon leading off again, followed by Ben Zobrist and Evan Longoria. Casey Kotzman hits cleanup in front of B.J. Upton and Sean Rodriguez. Justin Ruziano starting. Robinson Chirinos hits eighth. Elliott Johnson, the Rays shortstop, bats ninth.
Now, right-hander A.J. Burnett will make the start for the New York Yankees. It'll be his 20th on the season. You see the overall numbers right here. 52 walks, 119 in the third innings. That is what can come up and bite A.J. Burnett from time to time, is command issues. It will be very interesting to see what he brings to the table tonight, his first start in 9 days.
Yeah, and the command issues have always been with him. He can be very good. He has a great arm, great breaking stuff, and the last 3 years leads the American League in wild pitches.
And he's got 13 so far this year.
Yep. Pitch is high to Johnny Damon. 1 ball and no strikes. Johnny takes this one for ball 2.
Now that's what will be interesting, because like you said, A.J. Burnett and the command issues, he has those even when he's throwing every 5th day. You take 9 days off, that will be something to look for very early.
And he's up again. 3-0.
3 fastballs that have a tractor beam to the same spot. Up and away.
There's a strike, 3-1. But since coming to the Yankees, his earned run average has been almost 1 full run higher on the road than at home. It's over 5 on the road, and there's an opening walk. Johnny Damon trots to first base.
Well, let's take a look at the New York defense as it lines up behind Burnett. Left to right in the outfield, Brett Gardner, Curtis Granderson, and Nick Swisher. Across the infield, third to first, Eduardo Nunez, Derek Jeter, Robinson Cano, and Mark Teixeira. Russell Martin will handle the catching duties.
Baltimore is taking a 2-0 lead over Boston. That game's now in the top of the second at Baltimore. Eric Lee, a 2-run triple. And here's Ben Zobrist. Pitch is too low. A ball and no strikes. Yankees scored an unearned run here in the top of the first of this one to jump out in front. Liner into right field. Will it stay up? It's going to drop. Base hit in front of Swisher. Damon stops at second. A walk and a single, and the Rays come out with 2 men on and nobody out.
Well, Ben Zobrist hits this ball right off the end of the bat. Had nice trajectory, but it just died. Fastball out over the plate, but you see, just off the end of the bat, able to fall in front of Swisher. Johnny Damon actually held up about 2/3 of the way to second base. Wonder if that ball was going to make it out to Swisher. It doesn't, and the Rays have a quick start.
Now Evan Longoria with 11 home runs, hitting .233. And he lines it toward the gap. Into left center field it goes. 2 hops and to the wall. Damon scores. Zobrist on his way to the plate. It's a double for Longoria, and the Rays take a 2-1 lead. Evan Longoria picking up his 17th double, driving in his 44th and 45th runs of the year.
Well, so far here in the early going, the layoff. These are Checkers' double of the game. Command issues. Another fastball that finds the middle of the plate. Evan Longoria not waiting around, puts a good swing on it, gets that ball out into the gap to the wall, and the Rays jump on top.
Here's Casey Kochman. And it's a strike on the inside edge. Casey starting the night hitting .333. Kochman 4 plate appearances short of qualifying in the batting race. He would rank 3rd in the American League and 4th in the majors with his current average. It's a breaking ball high, and it's 1-1.
Well, this just continues the recent trend of A.J. Burnett against the Rays. You know, since he came over to New York in 2009, first 6 starts against the Rays, lights out, 5-0 with an ERA just over 2. But in the last 5, he is 0-4 with an ERA approaching 8. They've really honed in their game plan against him. Forced him into some walks, bad command, and when he makes mistakes, they take advantage.
Right back to the middle. That hits the bag at second into center, and they're going to stop Longoria. Longoria stops at third on the base hit up the middle. If anything, Kochman hit it too hard. Has himself a base hit, first and third.
Now, something that the Rays managed last night in 5 hours and 44 minutes and 16 innings they've accomplished tonight in the first 4 hitters. Their third hit.
Third hit in 11 pitches. They were 3 for 50 as a team last night. Well, they're 3 for 3 with a walk tonight to start this game.
Well, what they're doing with A.J. Burnett is these hitters are going up there looking for a pitch in their sweet spot. And if they don't get it, they're just taking it. He's been wild out of the zone, but then his command has been off in the zone. Yeah, he's thrown some strikes, but boy, oh boy, they're hittable pitches right out over the plate.
Here's B.J. Upton. Swings through the first one. A fastball, strike 1. B.J. leading the team in home runs, leading the team in runs batted in.
And is on a very good stretch. You go back to June the 16th, a little over a month ago. B.J.'s hitting over 300 with 7 home runs, 21 RBIs.
And he misses the breaking ball.
What he's avoided is doing that, chasing the pitches off the plate. He's been taking those pitches, hammering the ones that hang, but not chasing nearly as much like he did on that curveball.
Two-strike pitch, chop foul.
And this is one of those early in the game situations that A.J. Burnett is looking for a ground ball double play. You see what B.J. has done against the Yankees this year.
Check that with the previous 3 seasons.
Yeah. Well, how about that last series up in New York? The 3 games up there, B.J. was 5 out of 10. Had a couple of home runs, including one off Burnett.
Upstairs. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
But here Burnett either wants the ground ball double play, get 2 quick outs. First and foremost, he's going for that strikeout.
And he certainly has that capability. There's a little roller down to first. Teixeira goes to second out there. Back to first, and they're going to get the double play with Longoria still at third. Well, that's the double play the Yankees wanted because it does not allow the run to score. Wow.
Well, Evan Longoria has to hold up initially because that ball is hit to the corner. Teixeira, they're obviously not going on contact. This ball put into play, not hit that hard. BJ doesn't get out of the box very swiftly. And when Teixeira realizes Longoria is not going to run, he goes ahead and turns the double play.
So 2 gone with a runner at third, and here is Sean Rodriguez.
I didn't think that ball was hit nearly hard enough to double up BJ Upton.
Well, BJ was almost surprised that he hit the ball, so he was a little hesitant getting away from the plate, and that cost him on the backside of that double play. Fastball taken for a strike. It's 1-1. Here's another look.
Just that little hesitation. That's all you needed. Tried to speed up at the end. But still, even with the hesitation, that double play should not have been turned when you look at that angle.
Well, we've seen some little things here in the top of the first and the bottom of the first that has not been a good development for the Rays overall.
No, and you know what? If you continue to not do the little things, and like you said, 8 rookies on this 25-man roster, you are chasing the New York Yankees and the Boston Red Sox, who are loaded. You better do all the little things, or you're going to find yourself way out of this race really quick.
1-2 the count to Sean. Upstairs. Makes a fastball high. It's 2-2.
I mean, these guys aren't perfect. I understand that, but you are going to have to be as fundamentally sound as any team in baseball. In fact, you're going to have to be better than just about every other team in baseball with this second half schedule and trying to climb back into this race.
This one away and blocked by Martin. The count is full. Well, a couple of plays developing slowly in the top half of this inning led to the unearned run, led to the bunt base hit, then the error, then the missed double play attempt, and now the Rays have come back with a couple runs and maybe have missed an opportunity to add more. There's a big chopper back off the mound and the low throw. Now the Yankees make a mistake. The run scores. Longoria crosses the plate, and Rodriguez moves into second. It's 3-1. So the Rays take advantage of that mistake by New York.
And you know what's so interesting is pitchers are paid to do nothing but throw a baseball to an exact spot. But so many times when you get them out of their comfort zone of throwing to home plate out of a windup or out of the stretch, you put them on the run, you force them to throw to a bag, they make bad throws right there. Obviously, Burnett not able to set his feet. He's throwing this ball going away, and he throws it right into the ground, and Teixeira can't come up with it.
Here's Justin Ruggiano. And now time called. Burnett wants to talk with Russell Martin. So Damon, Zobrist, and Longoria, who reached to start this inning on a walk, a single, and double, have all scored. Ruggiano at 256 for the year. And it's a roller to third. Nunez up with it. His throw to first in time, retires the side. But the Rays get 3 in the first, 2 coming on the double by Evan Longoria. And at the end of an inning, the Rays lead 3-1.
A moment that starts off ordinary can become romantic just like that. A spark might come from a touch, a glance. It can come along anywhere, anytime. And when it does, men with erectile dysfunction can be more confident in their ability to be ready with Cialis for daily use. Cialis for daily use is a clinically proven low-dose tablet you take every day, so you can be ready anytime the moment's right, even if it's not every day.
Tell your doctor about your medical condition and all medications, and ask if you're healthy enough for sexual activity.
Don't take Cialis if you take nitrates for chest pain, as this may cause an unsafe drop in blood pressure.
Do not drink alcohol in excess with Cialis. Side effects may include headache, upset stomach, delayed backache, or muscle ache. To avoid long-term injury, seek immediate medical help for an erection lasting more than 4 hours. If you have any sudden decrease or loss in hearing or vision, stop taking Cialis and call your doctor right away.
Ask your doctor if Cialis for daily use is right for you. For a 30-tablet free trial offer, go to Cialis.com.
At the end of the day, you can't fool people. Nothing sells like the truth. From our fresh pack sauce, to our fresh veggies, to our 100% fresh dough, never frozen. At Papa John's, we believe fresh is better. Nobody does what Papa John's does.
Right now, Papa John's is giving you all large pizzas for just $11 each. Even specialty pizzas, only $11. Order now at papajohns.com.
Everything's better when Papa's in the house. Better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's.
It's Rays Yankees. And AL East rivalry is renewed tomorrow at 7 on Sun Sports.
We are Sun Sports. We are Sun Sports.
A lot of scoring early, 3-1 after 15-plus innings without any runs in last night's game. Evan Longoria against A.J. Burnett. In his career, he's had a lot of success. You can find out how much live tonight with a new feature we're introducing called Game Connect. How do you log on? Just go to foxsportsflorida.com. Tonight on the homepage, you can click on the Game Connect link, or you can go to the Rays link the rest of the year. It's going to be stats all season long, updated. Also, you can be interactive with it through Twitter and Facebook. Game Connect tonight, debuting, guys. Back to you.
All right, Todd, thank you very much. We'll follow that with great interest. Jorge Posada will open the second inning. Posada, Martin, and then Gardner. Rays lead 3-1. Posada, as you know, got off to that very slow start, but it's been a different story lately. He's averaged .226 right now with 9 home runs, especially from the left side. It's been a struggle right-handed, but the left side things have been pretty good for him. It's 1-1. Month and a half now. He's hit well over 300. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Well, you see the way those splits are, left-handed, right-handed. That's why you know, tight situation late in the ball game. He will be one of the switch hitters in this Yankee lineup that gets turned around.
Little tap third, charged by Evan, and a good throw is going to get him. He's out there. So Posada is out number 1 on the tapper down to Evan Longoria.
Well, not the quickest play here by the Rays defense, but Jorge Posada not running very well. Evan Longoria can kind of count his steps there, make sure he comes up with everything cleanly, and makes a nice throw because he knows he's got the time.
The catcher, Russell Martin. Pitch fastball is a strike. That registered at 93. Nice fastball from Alex Cobb. This pitch is down, and even though that changeup is such a great pitch for him to go along with the curveball, like almost every other pitcher, it all comes down to his ability to command a fastball.
Everything is off the fastball. The breaking balls, the changeups. You cannot last very long in this league on off speed. You better have a fastball that goes with it that you can throw to both sides of the plate, because you're right, when you establish that fastball and make hitters respect that pitch, everything else just feeds off of it.
2-2. Piece of that one. Change up, and he fouled it. Keeps the count even. Martin's turned out to be a very good addition. The Yankees signed him last December. He'd had some health issues with the Dodgers. A pop-up foul. Chirinos the mask away and makes the catch. Russell Martin is out number 2.
Well, tonight's game is available in Spanish via SAP, brought to you by Coventry Healthcare of Florida. You know what SAP stands for, D-Wayne?
You did some research. What
I
does it
did.
stand for?
Secondary audio programming.
It's pretty technical.
Very. So, this ball game is in Espanol. If you.
I wouldn't be surprised if you had a one of those little pocket protectors when you walk in the booth tomorrow. I mean, that's technical stuff.
With all of my pens lined up?
Yeah, on a slide rule.
Pair of glasses with some tape in the middle. If I had hair, I'd grease it up a little bit.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I'm impressed by that. I couldn't have told you that.
Well, I get to read it a lot, so I make sure I hone up on everything.
What makes you so good is preparation. 3-0 the count to Brett Gardner. 2 outs with the bases empty. There's a strike. Fastball from Alex Cobb.
Boy, talk about somebody who's red hot right now. How about Brett Gardner? What he did in the last series against the Toronto Blue Jays over the weekend.
Yeah, he's red hot at the plate and on the bases, and he's going to be on now. Drawing the walk, the first given up by Alex Cobb. Not only is he getting on base, but he's been successful in his last 12 stolen base attempts. You know, that sequence, there's some strikes in there.
Yeah, some pitches very, very close.
But as a young pitcher, you've got to earn those strikes.
And a lot of times umpires too, on the the borderline pitch away that's just maybe on the edge or a little off, you get, but the ball in close to a hitter, very reluctant to give you that one.
There's a snap throw to first, and the runner's back in. So Gardner diving head first. The pitch was up to Nunez. Ball into center, right to BJ. And he makes the catch. No runs, a walk, and a man left. Home half of inning 2 coming. 3-1 Rays.
Hey, Ted. What's going on with this?
Oh, this? Well, ever since you bought your new Toyota Camry, I've been embarrassed to be seen in my car, so this appeared.
Wow.
Not your fault. Could have gone with the Camry, best-selling car in America, but instead, I wound up with the worst car in the cul-de-sac. Does it look like I'm smiling?
I can't really tell, man.
Get great deals on the Toyota you want this July, like the 2011 Camry with 0% APR for 60 months plus $500 customer cash.
Your enemy thinks he's a god, and he's willing to blow up half the world to prove it.
It's not like we can just knock on the front door.
That's exactly what we're going to do.
If they cut off one head, 2 more should take its place.
Let's go find 2 more.
Yes, sir.
What made you so special?
Nothing. I'm just a kid from Brooklyn.
Captain America, rated PG-13.
This gray blending took off about 10 years in just 10 minutes. So how do you feel?
Dude.
Dude.
Get in, get confident.
Dude.
Supercuts every time.
0 calories. Maximum Pepsi taste.
Great save, kid. You deserve this.
Pepsi Max, the official soft drink of Major League Baseball.
Well, there's been a lot of action so far as we head into the bottom of the second inning. Rays up by 2. Well, in tonight's game and all season long, Tires Plus will donate $100 to the Pediatric Cancer Foundation for every Tampa Bay Rays home run televised on Sun Sports and Fox Sports Florida.
Rays lead 3-1 here as we move into the home half of inning 2. A.J. Burnett making his 20th start of the year on the hill for New York tonight. And the Rays will have Robinson Chirinos to lead it off. Chirinos making his major league debut and his first plate appearance here as he steps in against Burnett and shoots it deep into center field. Granderson on the run, and that's going to one-hop the fence. Chirinos on his way to second. That's a stand-up double and hit number 1 of his major league career. Chirinos jumped on the first pitch, and the Rays have a man in scoring position.
And having a hard time hiding that smile, now just letting it go. How about that? First major league at bat, first pitch. Well, here's a good shot of it. Another fastball that's elevated and out over the plate. That has been plaguing A.J. Burnett here in the early going. Chirinos, again, much like Evan Longoria, wastes no time. Juices that ball to center field.
Elliott Johnson's going to bunt and bunts it foul. Strike 1. Well, for Chirinos, you can understand his elation. He's 27 years old. He was signed out of Venezuela when he was 16. So here we are 11 years later. He's in the major leagues, and that's his first big league hit.
Perseverance, huh? 11 years in the minor leagues. Tremendous.
Like a lead off second. It's foul. 0-2.
Well, and you know what? We've seen this from Elliott Johnson. Continues to struggle trying to get a bunt down. I mean, he really, you go back, his last 6 bunt attempts, he has not been able to get it done. The technique is just off, and I think at this point it just becomes mental. You're already mentally defeated as you square around knowing that you have really struggled.
And he fouls it to stay alive. Trying to advance Chirinos via the bunt, and now down 0-2. Just trying to pull the ball to the right side.
Well, what was interesting about that last graphic too, the 3 bunt hits. So when he decides and squares around late, he can get it down. But when it's predetermined and he squares around early, he thinks himself right out of it.
Bounces this one fouled off his foot. So it's still a 2-strike count. Rays scored 3 in the first after New York put up an unearned run in the top of the first. We're now in the home half of inning 2. Johnson fouls it back, a fastball. Yeah, he really wants to get this guy over to third now. Down 2 strikes. He's had a battling at bat here. Missing on a couple bunt attempts. He's fouled off 3 pitches. Takes one down. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Oh, that was a tough pitch there. He's out on strikes. Now you see it, now you don't.
Well, that's it. The break is so late. This is a very late breaking, devastating curveball here. Starts it almost middle of the plate. That spike curve. Watch this thing just sweep. Elliott Johnson, that ball ended up right behind his back foot.
Johnny Damon. He takes a strike around the knees. But there's an opportunity for the Rays to move a guy over, and we talk about what Joe Madden has said, finding another way, doing those little things. And they miss an opportunity to get the runner over.
On a couple different counts, not getting the bunt down initially and then not being able to put the ball in play.
Another breaking pitch, and it's 0-2 to Damon.
That same curveball that put Elliott Johnson out. Well, this is nasty.
Chirinos aboard at second. 1 out, 2 strikes the count to Damon. Johnny fouls it. So he's getting a pretty good diet of breaking stuff. Three, 4, and 1 for the Rays. A run, 1 hit, 1 error for New York. Upstairs, fastball.
Boy, a lot of times you'll throw that pitch out over the plate elevated. You want to get the pitcher or the hitter to chase that pitch that's elevated. If he doesn't, you come back with the curveball. Throw it in that same area, let the break take it right out of the zone.
And Damon tried to check. He went around, so he got the fastball and followed up with that curveball. Boy, that curveball, hear that at bat to Damon, very tough.
Yeah, I mean, look where that ball hit in the middle of Johnny Damon's stance. He did come back with the curveball and just cannot hold up. I mean, you miss a ball by that much, you understand how devastating that pitch can be and how late the break is and how tight the spin is on that curveball. Have a hard time picking it up.
Now Ben Zobrist. Ben lays off that one, down and in. So Chirinos, who opened with a double, is still at second. It's a 2-0 count. After giving up that double, Burnett has used that curveball quite effectively. Curveball and a changeup so far here to Zobrist, and Ben has refrained from chasing either pitch. Down and in. So it's a 3-0 count with Longoria on deck. And ball 4. So he did not give him a fastball at all. A couple of change-ups, a couple of breaking balls. There's Larry Rothschild, the Yankees pitching coach and the former Rays manager. Larry, he is a guy who, as a pitching coach before he was a manager, and the pitching coach in subsequent stops. I guess most pitching coaches are this way, but he really emphasizes hounding the strike zone. Throw strikes, throw strikes. Here's Evan Longoria.
That's why you see that look on his face right now.
Down and away by quite a margin. 1 ball, no strikes. 11 doubled in, 2 runs his first time up. Pitch is low. So he's staying away from the fastball. That pitch on Fox track caught the bottom of the strike zone. 3-1. Finally, Evan saw that fastball and tried to unload.
Now he's got the count in his favor, 2-0. Although that fastball there had a little late movement in, and that's why Evan was not able to center that ball. It just hit off the edge of the bat.
Three and one. He would not chase. And a curveball. Two outs, runners at first and second. 3-1 the count to Evan Longoria. And he walks Longoria. So the bases are loaded. Chirinos goes over to third. Zobrist has walked. Longoria has walked. And with all of the walks going on, Larry Rothschild takes a stroll himself to talk to his pitcher about throwing strikes.
Well, something that he's going to need to do here with the bases loaded. Casey Kochman, though, hit that ball hard up the middle in his last at-bat. But this has got to be maddening for Larry Rothschild, a guy that has so much ability, so much talent, a good fastball velocity-wise. We've seen how devastating the curveball can be. A changeup similar to the fastball, but he keeps good arm action on it. But just cannot harness that command.
Now, this is what we were talking about earlier. The early part of his career against the Rays, just dominating. The last 5 starts, he's really struggled. And the Rays have a great opportunity here after putting up 3 in the first to do further damage in the second. Casey Kochman with an opportunity. And he takes the pitch inside. Curveball to start him. A ball, no strikes. Strike on the outside part of the plate with a fastball.
And it didn't have to be. That ball looked like it. For a guy who's struggling with command, you usually don't get the borderline pitch or the pitch that's clearly off.
Oh my. Particularly a guy who is struggling like this.
The right-handed batter's box, it went right down the chalk line, closest to home plate.
Well, you know, that's part of what you were talking about, whether you get or don't get a call, but that pitch away.
Yeah.
The umpire's in that slot. He's got a great look at the inside corner, and that pitch away, it's not so good. Ground ball towards short. Backhanded by Jeter. Throw. Not in time. Safe at second base. The run will score. Chirinos crosses the plate. And it's a 4-1 ball game. Kochman drives in a run with his second hit tonight. Longoria beat the play.
The breaking ball here, Kochman just goes the other way with it. Jeter makes a nice dive and stop, but takes a little bit to get out of his glove, and then a nice sell job there by Cano, but clearly Longoria was in there.
So it's a 4-1 ball game. Bases still loaded for B.J. Upton. And Upton takes it inside. A fastball. 1 ball and no strikes.
Obviously not trying to hit B.J. Upton here with the bases loaded. It's just that lack of command, and that will get Larry Rothschild on the phone. And I promise you that's not for a pizza.
That's the let's throw a strike hotline down to the bullpen. And a high fly ball hit deep down the left field side back toward the corner, and right there to make the catch is Gardner. That ball, a towering fly ball, and for a moment you thought if he'd pulled it a little more he might get it over the low wall. Rays settled for 1 and lead 4-1.
Hey, Ted. What's going on with this?
Oh, this? Well, ever since you bought your new Toyota Camry, I've been embarrassed to be seen in my car, so, this appeared. Wow. Not your fault. Could have gone with the Camry, best-selling car in America, but instead, I wound up with the worst car in the cul-de-sac.
Does it look like I'm smiling? I can't really tell, man.
Get great deals on the Toyota you want this July, like the 2011 Camry with 0% APR for 60 months plus $500 customer cash.
This summer, exclusive international rivalries are on Fox Soccer. Chelsea take on the best in Asia. The BPL compete against Hong Kong's first division. Man City and Inter square off in the Dublin Super Cup. Top BPL teams take on the MLS. World's most prestigious clubs are in the Audi Cup. Don't miss any of the action this summer, only on Fox Soccer.
Get ready for Fox Soccer Plus.
And he's placed it magnificently!
Sign up now to see over 130 exclusive Barclays Premier League games, 70 UEFA Champions League matches, 73 exclusive Serie A games, and over 800 exclusive events, including the world's best rugby competitions, all in HD. Call 1-877-810-KICK or go to foxsoccerplus.com and get Fox Soccer Plus today.
I thought it would be a good idea for us to do some volunteer work.
Wilfred is an angel of mercy to them.
When would they let me die?
Wilfred, all new, Thursday at 10, only on FX.
Log on now for the latest updates on your favorite Florida teams. FoxSportsFlorida.com.
It is 4-1 Rays as we head to the third inning. We're joined by Whitney Brew. She is the event coordinator of the ALS Florida Association Florida chapter. ALS Association Florida chapter. Whitney, tell us, first of all, ALS, such a terrible, awful disease. What are some of the things you're trying to get across to people today? I know a lot of people are here representing the ALS Association.
We have over 400 of our supporters sitting right over there who wanted to come out and raise some awareness about Lou Gehrig's disease and about ALS. So many people don't know what it is. And in order for us to raise more money and to find that cure, we need more people to know what it is. And the Rays have been so wonderful in making this all happen, and it's just been great. So.
Two full sections of the ALS Association crew out there in left field. Some of the things you were telling me before that set you guys apart.
We're the only national nonprofit dedicated solely to research, obviously for a cure, but also patient care. We want to create hope for tomorrow, and I think that we will find that cure soon, but there's still people in Florida and in our country that are suffering from ALS that need our help. So we help patients with different support groups, respite care, and things that can help make their life better.
Good play by Elliott Johnson off the deflection by Alex Cobb to get Derek Jeter for the first out. We have the website on the screen right now, speakouagainstals.org. And again, we want to get the message out to everybody.
Yep, it's www.alsafl.org is our chapter website, and you can learn more about the different events that we're putting on to try to raise money. We do walks around the state of Florida as well as a bike ride right here in Pinellas County.
Yeah, always a great cause. Text ALS to 20222. That's another way you can donate. And then you can donate online at speakouagainstals.org. Whitney, thank you very much, and I know you've got a lot of people waiting to be joined. Yeah, enjoy the game. Thanks.
Thank you.
All right, guys, back to you.
All right, Todd, thank you very much. 2-0 the count to Curtis Granderson. Jeter retired to open the inning on that deflection by Cobb, and Elliott Johnson had to reverse his field there to come back to get that ball and make the play to first. So nice job. That's a strike to Granderson. 2-1. The Red Sox have taken a 3-2 lead in Baltimore. That game's now in the bottom of the third. Saltalamacchia hit a home run. A solo shot to get him on the board. And then Pedroia and Gonzalez had RBI singles. Now to play. 3-2. Force another 3-2 pitch from Alex Cobb. Alex with 1 strikeout, 1 walk. Ground ball, right side, and Rodriguez is there to make the play. So with the shift, the Rays had 3 men on the right side of the infield. Anderson hit a ground ball in the hole, but right to Sean Rodriguez.
You see the way they play the shift, and that's that. Keep that ball down in the zone. You get the rollover. All those charts and graphs will tell you, you make your pitch down in the zone, you're going to hit a ground ball. It's going to be to the right side.
Mark Teixeira takes a fastball upstairs.
Yeah, and here with the shift with nobody on base, then you see exactly where the Rays want Sean Rodriguez out there in shallow right field.
Teixeira went for that high fastball and fouled it back. Pitch up there, he was trying to hit it over the shift. Upstairs, the curveball. It's 2-1. Ground ball. This one to Longoria from the shortstop spot. So Teixeira is out of there. We go to the home half of inning 3, and it's 4-1 Rays.
Strike 1! Incredible. The Rays are throwing heat. And if they get 10 strikeouts at home, fans can take their ticket stub to any Canes Furniture for a free Papa John's pizza coupon. And enter for a chance to meet a Rays player. Strike 2!
It's the LensCrafters semi-annual lens event. That's 50% off lenses, including bifocals, no lines, even sunglasses made with your prescription. So hurry in. You won't see this sale again until next year. LensCrafters.
Mine was earned over the South Pacific in 1943.
Vietnam, 1967.
I got mine in Iraq, 2003.
USAA auto insurance is often handed down from generation to generation because it offers a superior level of protection, and because USAA's commitment to serve the military, veterans, and their families is without equal. Begin your legacy. Get an auto insurance quote. USAA. We know what it means to serve.
If you like Facebook, come to Best Buy, where an expert will find the perfect phone for you, like the AT&T HTC Status. It lets you post instantly to Facebook with the push of a button. And it's just $49.99, with no mail-in rebates. Of course, just because you can share on a whim, doesn't mean you should. The AT&T HTC Status, only $49.99 at Best Buy.
Strike 3! Chalk another one up. Remember, fans, if the Rays get a total of 10 strikeouts, bring your ticket stub to Canes for a free Papa John's pizza coupon and a chance to meet a Rays player. Canes, quality so good, it's guaranteed for life.
As we head into the bottom of the 3rd inning, Rays lead the Yankees 4-1. Well, here is tonight's AutoWay text poll question. What style of baseball game do you prefer? TB1, a pitcher's duel? TB2, a slugfest? Text your vote to 789-789. Standard message and data rates apply.
Well, a pretty good example last night of TB1 with Jeff Neiman giving the Rays 8 outstanding scoreless innings with 10 strikeouts.
I mean, how fun were those starting pitchers to watch last night, just going at each other inning after inning? Jeff Neiman was what's as good as I've seen him throw the ball in a long time. I mean, he had it all working, the curveball, the split. He was great.
Want to know the count to Sean Rodriguez to start the bottom of the 3rd. He made 118 pitches and gave up just the 2 hits, no runs with 10 strikeouts. And Josh Beckett 1 hit in 8 innings with 6 strikeouts. 2-1. It's nice to have a combination of those. You know, you wouldn't want to have a slugfest every day. You wouldn't want to have a 16-inning scoreless game that ended 1-0 every day either. Ground ball, that's going to go through the hole into left, a base hit. Sean Rodriguez is aboard to open the third. Take a look at Jeff Neiman's line coming out of his effort last night. No decision, but boy, you couldn't pitch much better than that.
Well, and he had to pitch that well to be able to match what Josh Beckett was doing. Josh Beckett retired the last 22 hitters that he faced, so anything less than an outing like that, the Rays probably lose that ball game in regulation. Instead, they went to penalty kicks, and they lose by 1.
Justin Ruggiano looks at a fastball. Strike 1. Boston 5 and Baltimore 2. Carl Crawford is back active with Boston off the DL, and Ortiz starting to serve what is a 3-game suspension, and now they're going to pick Rodriguez off first. Cano puts the tag on him. Sean caught off first after the leadoff single, and the Rays lose the base runner.
Well, very rarely do you see a guy get picked off here. Well, he was going on first movement. I mean, he wasn't even, he took the kind of approach that you do off of a left-handed pitcher. First movement you go, but right there, A.J. Burnett with that little balk move where he collapses the front knee just before he steps off, and Rodriguez bit.
Curveball misses to Ruggiano. It's 1-1. A ball, 2 strikes.
Now watch the front knee of A.J. Burnett buckle first, right there. That is what got Sean Rodriguez to start to head towards second base. They're going to try to take advantage and steal bags off Burnett.
And strike 3 call. Well, he got him looking on the curveball. 2 outs now.
A very good curveball by Burnett. He's able to throw that right to the outside corner on Ruggiano, but that was a definite balk move to get Rodriguez. But it's just those little things that players will try to do to gain an advantage, and if you can get away with it, go for it.
Now Chirinos takes a pitch away. Jumped on the first pitch and doubled to center in the second inning and scored a run. So technically, Rodriguez caught stealing. There's a fastball, and it's on the corner, says Hickok. There's his first big league hit. And a swing and a miss. A curve, and the count advances to 1-2.
Well, after that swing, you may see another one here.
Tap foul, made contact on that curveball, but just enough to stay alive. Chirinos acquired by the Rays, and the package of players involved in the Matt Garza trade. He was originally an infielder and moved behind the plate in 2009. So he hasn't been catching that long. And the interesting thing about it, he became a better hitter after he made the move behind the plate in the minor leagues. He's been an infielder and really was kind of a light hitting infielder. A little better with the bat the last couple of years.
Well, that could be one of those changes that's made where now he starts to think like a catcher while he's at the plate getting set up. You see this fastball out there where a couple others were called strikes, not with 2. Does not get the punch out.
And ball 4, so he draws the walk. 2-out pass, and he's on for the second time. That'll be Elliott Johnson. Pitch is low. 1 ball, no strikes. Another strike around the knees. 1-1. Burnett has made 67 pitches, 37 strikes, and 30 non-strikes. It's low. Popping away from Martin. 2-1. Alex Cobb and A.J. Burnett in the first game of a 4-game series. 3 more night games. Jeremy Hellickson scheduled to pitch tomorrow night, with David Price and James Shields pitching Wednesday and Thursday nights. And there's ball 3. 3-1. Chopper out to second base. Cano makes the flip to first, and the Rays leave a man. We're headed into the 4th. 4-1 Tampa Bay.
Meet the Mazda 3 4-door, 5-door, and the one and only Mazda Speed 3. No other car in its class looks like it, feels like it, or most importantly, drives like it. This is a car worth driving, and that's the only kind of car we build. We build Mazdas. What do you drive? Now get the Mazda 3 with 0% APR for 60 months during Mazda's Summer Drive.
It's the summer of savings at Buddy's Home Furnishings. In celebration of Buddy's 50th anniversary, we have some amazing deals to pass along to you. Treat yourself to a house full of furniture starting at only $50 a week. That's right, choose from a beautiful 16-piece Ashley furniture package that includes a living room, bedroom, and dinette set. And add on a 32-inch LCD TV for only $50 a month. Buddy's offers rental purchase, lease ownership programs, or up to 6 months, same as cash pricing, with free delivery and instant approval.
Whatever happened to clothes? Now men dress like boys, prancing about in capri pants and baseball caps. Come on, dress like a man. And try drinking like one, too. 1800 tequila.
Hi, my name is Eric, and I install FiOS. I like to leave everybody my business card. I like to do whatever I can to try and help them.
I've been in Florida all my life. I want to treat that customer just like I want to be treated.
I service everywhere from Seffner all the way down to Sun City Center. And no contract makes customers happy, and that makes me happy. When people call Verizon, they are calling me.
When someone can recommend their friend or their neighbor to you, you know that you've done the right thing for them.
4-1 the Rays lead. We're headed into the top half of inning number 4. It's on the heels of last night's 16th-inning game against Boston that ended 1-0 Boston. Our AT&T trivia question: what's the longest scoreless game in Major League Baseball history? That one went 16, was 1-0. What is the longest scoreless game in MLB history? Well, there it is last night, a run in the 16th. Sevy's got the win. Russell the log. And it was the longest game in Rays history by time. 5 hours and 44 minutes. The Rays utilized 9 pitchers in that game. Look at the bullpen. 8 innings of 3 hit, 1 run baseball. Not good enough.
No. Well, and the 10 walks. How about that? Still just get the 3 hits, but you give up 13 base runners. That game was something else. I got to be honest with you. I cashed out for the last 3. I was sitting up on the couch, and in the 13th inning, I started to fade. Woke up in the same position, sitting up on the couch, and the game was over. I didn't even know who won. I'm sitting there like, wow. Same position in a full.
You've invested all of that time.
Yeah. Couldn't finish the job.
Nothing.
Not like you. I saw you kept score. I saw your scorebook.
Yeah, but I filled it in later. But I did watch it. It was riveting stuff. Robinson Cano taking a curveball, and that's a strike. Cano, Swisher, and Posada. Cano picked up a run, batted in on a fielder's choice in the first. It's up, and did he go? He did not. Finally, on the appeal, Alfonso Marquez says no. What do you think?
This ball up in the zone. I think that's the right call.
1-1. That's a strike. 1-2. Here's Alex Cobb, the 23-year-old right-hander, facing one of the best hitters in the game right now. And he just threw him a great pitch right there.
Well, it's a changeup right at the bottom of the zone. Cano didn't like it. That was a strike.
Goes up with a fastball, and it's 2-2. Yeah, it'll be nice to see if Hickok starts to get that low strike the early part of this game. He was a little reluctant to do that. But both pitchers will be happy about that. Ground ball right side, and it's grabbed by Rodriguez, who turns, makes the throw to first, and they retire Cano. Nice play by Sean Rodriguez, ranging to his left and getting it there in time.
Well, this ball looked like it might sneak through into right field. Good jump over there by Rodriguez, and you see at the last minute flash the glove down and then getting the ball out cleanly on the spin. Boy, any further on that reach and he would have had to leave his feet, and that would have allowed Cano to get in there, but he just enough of a reach to be able to stay upright, spin, and throw.
There's Nick Swisher, and he takes a strike. Swisher called out on strikes in the first. It's the one strikeout posted by Cobb tonight. And a ground ball headed for Rodriguez. This one a bit more routine. 2 up and 2 down.
Well, get in on the action with exclusive on-field seating in the Papa John's bullpen box. Available dates are going fast, so act now to make your private group reservation behind the Rays bullpen by calling 888-FAN-RAYS or by going online at raysbaseball.com.
Jorge Posada. And a strike on the inside part of the plate. Nice fastball to start Posada.
Well, Posada likes to get his arms extended. Cobb making that adjustment with the fastball in.
It's in there again. Missed this time, and it's 1-1. There's a nice presence about Alex Cobb to be just 23 years old. Tries the breaking ball. Missed. 2-1. 3 balls and a strike. Gano and Swisher have grounded out. And ball 4. Fastball away. Didn't miss by much, so Posada draws the walk.
You see that late little tailing action, took it right out of the zone.
There's Russell Martin. Tap foul. That's a strike. Cobb got the first 2. Posada drew the walk. Fly ball center field. Hit right to B.J. Upton. Martin is out of there. They leave a man. We go to the bottom of the 4th. Johnny Damon, top of the order, will lead it off for the Rays, and they lead 4-1.
"125 years ago, we invented the automobile. And 80,000 patents later, we're still reinventing it. It's no coincidence that the oldest car company has the youngest and freshest line in the luxury class, Mercedes-Benz. See your authorized Mercedes-Benz dealer for exceptional offers on the C-Class.
Big time cravings mean big time savings. Checkers cha-ching! Our new Chipotle barbecue burger, loaded with crispy bacon and American cheese, just $1. Mushroom Swiss burger or bacon cheddar crisp. 3 bold burgers, just $1 each. Now that's cha-ching! Checkers, feast on. Don't miss Checkers' new cold creations for amazing Sunday shakes and cones.
You could hear the crowd erupt when they announce my name on TV, but you won't be able to feel the energy at the Trop as I step up to the plate in the bottom of the 9th. It even gives me goosebumps.
The Rays are home. Be part of the action at Tropicana Field when they heat things up and slug it out with division rivals, the Yankees. Get tickets today at 888-FAN-RAYS or RaysBaseball.com.
4-1, Rays lead this game, coming in ahead in the bottom of the 4th inning. Opening game of the 4-game series against New York. Let's get the answer to our AT&T trivia question. What would be the longest scoreless game in Major League Baseball history? The answer is the Astros and the Mets. In 1968, it went 24 innings before Houston won 1-0. April 15th. And that's the longest. The Rays and the Red Sox went 16 innings last night, so they had 8 full innings to go before they could match that one. Johnny Damon to lead it off. And the pitch is outside. I was a mere youngster at the time and listened to that game on radio.
Did you keep score?
I might have kept score. I don't know. Down around Johnny's feet.
So wait a minute. So who's the one with the pocket protector?
You're the one who's explaining SAP and all that. I have no clue. Tom Seaver and the late Don Wilson matched up in that one, and Seaver threw 10 scoreless innings. I think he gave up 2 hits, and Don Wilson threw 9 scoreless innings. And Bob Aspromonte drove in the winning run on a ground ball that scored Norm Miller in the bottom of the 24th.
You kept score.
Pitch is outside. 3-1. Well, it's one of those monumental games. You would remember things like that. Jim Ray, right-hander with a great arm, pitched 7 innings of shutout baseball in relief.
Oh, wow.
About that.
Yeah, that will get my attention. 7 shutout innings as a reliever. There's that fastball to Johnny Damon that was in there.
And a ground ball down to first. Teixeira makes the play unassisted. It's been a little difficult to figure out the strike zone tonight.
It really has. Ed Hickox has been very inconsistent. Sometimes the low pitch is there. The ball that's been up and away has consistently been a ball all night. That one to Johnny Damon, now called a strike. It actually was. But it was.
But so were 3 pitches to Posada.
Yeah.
Who walked in the top half of this inning. And here's Ben Zobrist. It bounces one to first. Teixeira's going to make the play unassisted. 2 outs. 2 quick outs for Burnett. A.J. Burnett's given up at least a walk and at least a hit and has made at least 20 pitches in each of the first 3 innings, but 2 quick outs on 2 ground balls here in the 4th. Evan with a double and a walk. He scored a run and drove in 2 with the first inning double. One ball, no strikes. One and one. Rays scored 3 times in the first. They added a run in the second inning. Yankees picked up an unearned run in the first. Evan takes ball 3. He's ahead in the count, 3-1. Full count.
Well, he comes back there with that 3-1 changeup. That changeup has been anywhere from 89 to 91 tonight. Throws it very hard, very close to the fastball, but clearly gets Longoria out in front.
And that pitch looked pretty close right there.
Yes,
and Evan draws a walk. Boy, I'm not sure where that pitch was.
Yeah, that was another changeup. And boy, you're right, Dwayne. This pitch looked very good.
That's a strike. So it's been both ways. It's been one of those nights. Isn't it amazing? I mean, Daniel Bard's the same way. Here's a guy who throws a changeup, and it's 90 or 91 miles per hour.
Yeah.
It's a changeup.
Yeah, right.
So Burnett does that. Larry Rothschild taking a long time out there, and he's maybe waiting on Ed Hickox to arrive. Well, he got his say.
Yes, he did.
Number 11,
Now Casey Kochman. Casey 2 for 2. Not yet eligible to be listed among the league leaders in hitting, but boy, he's getting close. He needed 4 plate appearances at the start of the day. He's 2 for 2. Drove in a run with a base hit and the second. Takes that one away. 2 balls, no strikes. Casey's hitting .338 right now. And frankly, here's a guy, when he first got a chance at the beginning of the season, he was still working out mechanical issues. He hits a high fly ball into right toward the line. Swishers there and makes the catch to retire the side. No runs, a walk, and a man left. We are through 4, 4-1 Rays.
Get the most out of summer. Go for a ride in a Ford during the Model Year in Sales event. Get great deals on the best-selling brand in America. Now trade in for a fun-loving Fusion and get 0% financing for 60 months plus $500 bonus cash. Or lease a Fusion for just $199 a month for 24 months. Make it a summer to remember during the Model Year in Sales event at your Southern Ford dealer.
Well, my dad has had a huge impact on my life, and not because of what he's told me, but because of the example that he was. My philosophy since I was a little boy is hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work as hard. When I do something, I want to be the best that I possibly can at it. The one thing that I want people to take away from this book is that honestly, it really is my story, and it's real.
Here we are. Whoa. I thought it would be a good idea for us to do some volunteer work.
When would they let me die?
Oh, you can't pee here.
Why not? Everyone else is.
Wilfred has a gift.
It's like Wilfred can sense that Mrs. Miller is ready to leave us.
Yeah, you can run, but you can't hide.
You've got some kind of god complex.
Thunder!
How did you do that?
Lucky coincidence!
Wilfred, all new, Thursday at 10, only on FX.
This month on Fox Movie Channel's Life After Film School, Peter Tolan, co-creator and executive producer of the FX series Rescue Me.
You have to not only have the vision, but you have to figure out that way how to sell it, get people to see it, and make people take notice.
Only on Fox Movie Channel.
Alex Cobb and the Rays leading 4-1 as we head to the 5th inning. A very inexperienced battery tonight with Alex Cobb on the mound and Robinson Chirinos making his Major League debut. So far, so good. Cobb has 2/3 of his outs with groundouts. Guys, even though Chirinos and Alex Torres did not get here till almost 6 o'clock tonight by the time they walked into the clubhouse, Joe Madden wasn't bothered by that. He said he wanted to have Alex Cobb and Robinson Chirinos have an American Legion approach. Who's the opponent? Let's not worry about it. Let's just do what we do well. So he didn't want them to go over the scouting reports too much before the game. That's why he said Chirinos is in there, even though he arrived an hour and 20 minutes before the game. Gentlemen.
All right, and so far, so good for this pairing. 4 innings, Cobb has given up the 1 unearned run, allowing 1 hit with a strikeout and a couple of walks.
Yeah, I don't think it really much of anything bothers a pitcher like Alex Cobb. However,
first pitch here to Gardner is in there for a strike.
There is something to be said for having your catcher that's been catching you down in Durham, spent a lot of time with him down there, out there on the field with you. He knows exactly what your stuff does, what has been working well as of late. So this is a nice pairing. And by the way, Chirinos would have had no time to go over the scouting report as late as he got to the ballpark.
Pitch is down. It's 1-1. Well, the hardest Cobb has been hit all year, either in Durham or here, came last Friday when he was hit in the back of the head by a line drive during batting practice for Durham. He was playing catch in the outfield and was struck in the back of the head. I think Felipe Lopez hit the ball that got him. That was Friday. But none the worse for the wear. He's pitching in the big leagues here tonight against the New York Yankees. Behind Gardner. Here's the guy you hate to put this guy on base, especially to start an inning. And he walks him for the second time. So the leadoff walk in the 5th inning Gardner at first. Let's take a look at the Rays' schedule. Brought to you by Just for Men Hair Color. 3 more night games against the Yankees. Then the Rays hit the road for an extended trip. As we look forward to the upcoming Rays schedule, you can live forward with Just for Men Hair Color. Eduardo Nunez. Runner takes off. He got a great jump, and there's no chance to throw him out. Gardner picks up a stolen base, his 27th of the year.
Well, 12 out of his last 12. And here he goes. He got a really good jump. Almost left a little bit early. He combined the jump with Chirinos a little bit slow on the release down to second base, and that's an easy stolen base.
That's why you don't want to walk him to start
that's
the
right.
inning. Now he's in scoring position. Shortens on the bat, takes ball 2. Chirino's going to pay a visit to Alex Cobb here, and so will Jim Hickey. Suddenly has missed with the 4 out of 5 pitches to Gardner in the first 2 to Nunez.
Well, celebrate that special occasion by purchasing a game-used lineup card, base, a baseball, or autographed items from your favorite Rays players. These one-of-a-kind items can be purchased at raysbaseball.com/gameday or at the team store at Tropicana Field.
So the message delivered by Hickey. 2-0 the count to Nunez. Came into the game hitting .270 and over .320 with runners in scoring position. Hits it by the mound to second. Rodriguez makes the throw to first. Gardner goes to third, and Nunez is out. Rodriguez to Kochman. Now we go to the top of the order. It'll be Derek Jeter. Jeter twice is grounded out. Well, we were in New York when Jeter got to 3,000 hits. It was 3,007 right now. And the pitch is low. 1 ball and no strikes. There's the flashback to Yankee Stadium against David Price. And he hit the home run off the breaking pitch. Only Jeter and Wade Boggs have hit home runs to attain hit number 3,000. And he's closing in on Boggs. He's just 3 hits behind Wade. Right now tied with Al Kaline. And there's the site of the home run struck by Wade on August the 7th, 1999. There's the strike. It's 2-1. To top it off, Wade hit it off a left-hander, Chris Haney. Gardner at third base here in the 5th, 1 out. It's riding in on him and he fouls it. 2-2. Well, we saw Jeter's blast, and here's the home run hit by Wade Boggs. Wade's dad win. Wade happy to be home.
It's an understatement.
Swing and a miss. Jeter's out on strikes, and that changeup A little harder changeup than Cobb has thrown earlier in the game, and he strikes out Jeter with it.
A little tougher situation. Everything's juiced up here for Alex Cobb, and he got Jeter reaching. That split change, and you see it start at the very end, start to bottom out there. Jeter commits right over the top.
Chirino says, here, I'll tag you. The pitch down to Granderson. One ball, no strikes. Two and 0. There's a strike. 2 and 1. Pitch popped up, and a foul ball out of play. The count is even at 2 and 2. Alex Cobb working here in the 5th inning. 79 pitches. And he comes with a fastball up. That one at 94. Rusted up there a little bit. Full count. Changeup is tapped foul. Gardner walked to lead off the inning. He stole second, went to third on a ground ball. Still at third after Jeter struck out. And a full count to Curtis Granderson. It's only the second full count Cobb has had tonight, and both have been against Granderson. And he just missed on a high fastball. Now, that might have been a changeup high. I think it was a changeup. And Granderson draws the walk.
Well, he came back with it, and this one not nearly as good. Over the plate, but way high. That's going to bring Mark Teixeira to the plate, representing the tying run. This is a guy who's got 25 home runs. 17 from the left side.
So 2 walks in the inning, first and third with 2 outs. Teixeira reached on an error and is grounded out. The pitch is away. Tried to throw a curveball, and that didn't do much for him right there. Stayed up and away. Tap foul. 1-1. He's gone through a little stretch here where he's lost some of the sharpness of his pitches.
Well, I think because of the runner on third base, Gardner, he's trying to overthrow a lot of his pitches. You know, the split change that he struck Derek Jeter on was a little bit harder than normal. That was at 88 miles an hour. Saw a fastball at 94. I think the adrenaline's pumping right now and starting to overthrow. When you do that, your command will suffer.
Oh, and he almost had Granderson there. Granderson started to make a little move.
Well, and I think that that's something coming from the bench. You know, manager Joe Madden sees that Alex Cobb is maybe command issues, overthrown a little bit, trying to buy a cheap out there to get out of the inning.
Granderson goes and a ground ball right side, backhanded, a turn, long throw, safe at first. Rodriguez did everything he could do from short right field, trying to get the out at first. Gardner scores. Granderson moves to second. It's a base hit and a run batted in. And now it's 4-2.
Well, the problem with that shift, if you're going to play that deep like Sean Rodriguez did, is if you have to go to your right, it becomes a very long throw across your body. Now this one, he didn't go across his body, but he had to go to his knees, come up flat-footed, and just not able to get anything on that throw. Even if he feels this and stays on his feet, you got to make that jump throw. But this one, he slides, pops up, and has to throw it flat-footed.
So now it's Robinson Cano, and he takes a pitch down and in. Moved his back foot out of the way of the fastball. It's 1-0. So the leadoff walk to Gardner has cost Cobb and the Rays a run, and the Yankees continue this threat with 2 outs. Strike at the knees, and it's 1-1. Out of play, about 5 rows into the seats. Now it's 1-2. Anderson on second. Teixeira is at first. 1-2 the count to Robinson Cano. Two-run ball game. Upstairs. The fastball high. So it's been an extended inning here for Alex Cobb. Two. And a high foul. Longoria's after it. I think he's going to run out of room, and does. And Cobb will have to make another 2-2 pitch. Well, Evan got down there, went as far as he could go. See, it's a 28 pitch inning right now.
Longoria going after it hard. He got there.
Cobb. A look at the runner. The 2-2. And the count is full. Chief comes in from first base, and he's going to examine this situation a little bit more. So the lights that are out will normally come back, but it'll take them a little bit of time to do that, and our cameras, same way. We're starting to get them back now, but we took that power hit as well, and we're starting to get our cameras back. For a moment we were down to just one camera. That's when Jim Coglianese, our high home cameraman, when he covered the Lincoln inauguration, they only had one camera, so he's used to that. And now you see it. Rapuano being advised as to the technical situation here, and we still have lights here, but there are some around the rings that they lost, and you'd anticipate that they would come back, but it might take a few minutes. Meanwhile, how about this? Baltimore has taken a 7-6 lead on Boston. They had a 5-run 5th inning. And they're now in the top of the 6th with Boston hitting, and the Orioles leading the Red Sox 7-6. A conference going on here with Joe Girardi and Joe Madden. You know, it's an interesting situation here because you still have lights here, but Girardi doesn't want Cano to hit, and essentially what you have, it's almost as if a cloud came over an outdoor ballpark here. You have diminished light. It's not as if you're looking at the Gabby Hartnett homer in the Globe situation here, but the lighting is diminished, and Girardi doesn't want Robinson Cano to have to finish out a 3-2 at bat under these circumstances. So we're going to have a power delay until the lights come back here, and if they can come back, you can't blame either manager for not wanting to continue under this set of circumstances.
Well, I think Joe Madden wanted to continue. Girardi said no. Yeah, he doesn't want Cano to hit in this situation, and guess what? He'd also like to ice the Rays pitcher, Alex Cobb. So he went out there, was very matter of fact, want no part of this, see you later, bring my guys in.
So we'll see how long it takes to get the lights back. We'll be back in just a moment.
Literally.
Get ready for the left lane. The Volkswagen Autobahn for All event is back. Right now, get a great deal on new Volkswagen models, including the CC. And every Volkswagen includes scheduled carefree maintenance. That's the power of German engineering. Right now, lease the 2012 CC for $289 a month or get 0% APR.
Save me.
Ew, somebody need some savings? I got just what you need.
I just need to be faster.
Watch this.
Not quite what I had in mind.
Oh, fast.
Nope.
Quick.
Seriously?
Sorry, still new at this.
I just want to spend more time with my kids.
Oh, that's easy. With a natural gas clothes dryer, you can do all those loads of laundry twice as fast, with fewer wrinkles to boot.
Switch for a $150 rebate on a natural gas dryer. Visit peoplesgas.com.
Now, you have a 2, a 7, and a 0. Go ahead. Give it a spin.
Broken Penguin plus 4 meals under $4 equals what Broken Penguin? Steak burger meals and chicken fingers for under $4 each. Steak and Shake, just no equal.
Joe Madden conferring with the umpiring crew. Ed Rapuano is the crew chief here. And the Yankees don't want to continue. And I think, as you point out, B.A., Madden wouldn't mind to continue. Here's a potential question. There are 2 or 3 banks that we can see, small banks of light that are out. What if they can't get those? And right there's one of the 2 or 3. But what if they can't get those back up? Now, Joe Girardi doesn't want to play. He's already pulled his guys off. So do you suspend this game? You come back tomorrow?
You absolutely could. I was involved in a similar situation where, you know, playing with the Diamondbacks, and we were in San Diego, and they had a power outage in the 2nd inning. The stadium, Qualcomm Stadium, went dark. So they said, all right, the game is suspended. We're going to pick it up, you know, the next day and finish off that game. Basically, you had to play almost a full game because it was the 2nd inning, and then the scheduled game after that. In fact, that was a game where I got a chance to, I got the pinch hit. Shit, they blew out where
We're getting a report now that Tropicana Field has been struck by a lightning bolt, and Todd Callis probably has more on that. Let's go to Todd right now.
I do. You know, it used to be called here. This was the Thunderdome all the way back in the day, so it's kind of fitting that lightning strikes every once in a while. Here's the deal, guys. As you can see above the dugout here, there's 2 banks of lights that are out. The one's not even in play. The one's only used for basketball when the NCAA tournament was here and other games like the AAU Junior Olympics back in the day. The one that's in play is the one above the mini scoreboard here that's above the Geico and Metro PCS sign. That is the only bank of lights right now that is out that is affecting play as we speak. The problem is electricians are on their way up there. It's a 15-minute cool down and re-warm up process. For that little bank of lights right now, we are in a delay. It's a 15 minutes once those banks go out to cool them down and then to restart them up. That's how long the process takes. So the other bank of lights, not an issue. That one bank of lights is what we're holding on for, guys.
All right, thank you very much. Todd, can you still hear us?
Yeah.
Have you been able to get a sense of what Joe Madden is thinking about the delay?
I'll have to ask him, but right now I haven't talked to him yet.
Okay, very good. Thank you. Well, you heard the latest there from Todd Callis. Couple of banks of lights, but only one that's really going to affect play. And so we'll take a break and return in a moment.
Meet Riley. He loves his trampoline, his parents, and sandwiches. And because it takes a lot of sandwiches to turn a growing boy into a grown one, his mom relies on Publix.com/save. There, she plans their meals around thousands of sale items and buy one, get one free deals. Prints coupons, too. And when she gets home from Publix, she knows they saved money on sandwiches and a lot more. Start at Publix.com/save to maximize your savings. Publix, where shopping is a pleasure.
Work those shoulders. Do it. Just do it.
Oh, come on, reach for the side and stretch. And stretch.
Smooth. Just side right here for the juice bar upgrade. Let's not forget about that fusion yoga and the Bulgarian elbow boxing. Okay?
You wouldn't take this kind of treatment in your home. Why should you at the gym? Find the right fit at UFit. And right now, that fit is better than ever at just $10 per month and no commitment. This deal ends soon, so don't miss out. That's $10 month to month with no pressure, no obligation. There's no better fit than UFit.
Completing an ATM deposit in record time. That's a step forward. With deposit-friendly ATMs, you can make ultra-fast, secure deposits with no slips or envelopes. Take a step forward and chase what matters.
Introducing perfect frozen cocktails without the blender. For perfectly made frozen cocktails, just freeze, squeeze, shake, and serve. From Smirnoff, Myers, and Godiva. Please drink responsibly.
We're one of America's largest producers of fuel, with a network of stations coast to coast. We're also one of our nation's largest producers of ethanol, and we're investing in alternative energy sources like biofuel and wind power. And each year, we raise millions of dollars for charity. And our people donate thousands of hours to help those who are less fortunate. We're Valero, and we're helping Americans get where they want to be, down the road and down the road of life.
We can all agree, when it's hot and sweaty, the last thing you want is for your fountain drink to be hot and sweaty too. That's just gross. But there's good news for you, my soggy, sweltering citizens. All Thirst Busters now come in a no-sweat cup. 69 cents, every size, every day. Circle K, what else do you need? Yeah, Circle K.
Introducing perfect frozen cocktails without the blender. For perfectly made frozen cocktails, just freeze, squeeze, shake, and serve. From Smirnoff, Myers, and Godiva. Please drink responsibly.
Well, last night the Rays and the Red Sox played through some broken lights, but that's not the case tonight. There's a bank of lights out after a lightning strike here at Tropicana Field, and so There's a delay between the Rays and the Yankees here in the top half of the 5th inning. Right now, let's go back to the field for a further update. Here's Todd Callis. Todd?
Thank you, Dwayne. To answer your question from earlier, I just spoke with Joe Madden and the Rays. They said they were ready and willing to continue playing. It was Joe Girardi and the Yankees' choice to delay the game and step back until this bank of lights was fixed. Now, right now, the umpires are saying once all the lights on this one bank are on, we're ready for play. And again, it takes about 5 minutes. You can see individual lights coming on. I believe there's about 4 of them on right now. So once all those are on in about probably 3 or 4 minutes from now, we should be ready to go. But Joe Madden says he was willing to keep playing. Joe Girardi elected not to, gentlemen.
Yeah, there certainly appears to be light. You could play here, but I guess it's the visiting manager's choice as to whether you continue or not. And we're not continuing. And so we have what is at the moment a 4-2 ball game.
Must still be upset that wouldn't play that doubleheader up in New York, apparently.
Well, here's how we got where we are. Alex Cobb and A.J. Burnett. And a ground ball from Robinson Cano. Got the first run home. Granderson scored. He had bunted his way on. And the Rays in the bottom of the inning got 2 on the Evan Longoria double. And Sean Rodriguez then reached on a throwing error by A.J. Burnett. That continued the inning and allowed the 3rd run to score. Rays picked up another run when Casey Kochman's base hit to short scored Robinson Chirinos, who'd opened with a double. And then Teixeira got a base hit right here to score Brett Gardner. Gardner had opened the inning by drawing a walk. So it's a 4-2 game here with the 23-year-old right-hander Alex Cobb coming up from Durham and making the start here tonight. BA?
Yeah, and he's done a very nice job. Got some good defensive behind him. There's been some bad defense behind him, but he's maintained his composure, moved the fastball around. Split change has been good. We've seen the curveball. Been using all of his pitchers and maintaining his composure. Is in a little bit of a tight spot right now when we resume play.
Yeah, a couple of ways to look at this. You know, one of them is that Girardi's trying to ice Alex Cobb. The other deal is that Cobb had made 29 pitches in the 5th inning. He was making a lot of pitches in a short period of time. So if he can get warm again and maybe find that groove and make a good pitch, then all of this becomes academic. Meanwhile, he appears to be calm, cool, and collected there. And I guess that's Ed Rapuano checking to see if Joe Girardi will allow this game to continue. Meanwhile, Joe Madden was over enjoying some ballpark peanuts.
Yes, he was partaking. Well, that's what you do. You get a little downtime and check out what the stadium features. Loosen up a little bit.
You know, Joe could demand that we have a retractable roof and we'd all be happy. It'd be a great thing here to play an evening game with the roof open.
Oh, yeah, you don't have to. That would be phenomenal. Trust me. That's another thing. Getting a chance to do that out in Arizona early in the season, late in the season. Obviously, during the summer now, you'd have to have it closed, but that.
Well, Rays have taken the field, and the base runners will be placed in their proper spots again, and there will, again here in the top of the 5th inning, be baseball. The bank of lights apparently on, and I guess we're ready to go, BA.
Well, here it is. Alex Cobb, you got 1 pitch left. You can run off the field.
Well, a 3-2 count on Robinson Cano when this game picks up. They'll have Granderson at second and Teixeira at first with a run already home. And the rest of the umpiring crew coming out to get together. I'm not sure what they were discussing there, but I think Alex Cobb would just like to get loose and resume this situation. It's kind of interesting watching Ed Hickox. Cobb had used a couple different baseballs to get warm with, and now he found another one that he apparently likes.
Well, experience a Rays game from the all-inclusive Whitney Bank Club. How would you like to be there right now while this is going on?
That's the place to be for the game or for a delay.
It is. It offers extraordinary seating. It's got a luxurious lounge and dining areas. And the Whitney Bank Club also features an upscale full menu buffet and inclusive drink options. You can call 888-FAN-RAYS or go to raysbaseball.com to purchase tickets or just to gather some more information.
Where were you when the lights went out? Well, if you were fortunate, you were in the Whitney Bank Club. And we are set to resume play. It'll be about an 18-minute delay here. A full count. And Cobb was all ready to, I think he was ready to work from the full windup and then realized, wait a minute, I'm not starting an inning. There are 2 men on base. So let's go here. Out of the stretch now. And the 3-2. And a bouncing ball to second. Sean Rodriguez makes the throw to first, and that takes care of New York. So they score one. We go to the bottom of the fifth. It's 4-2 Tampa Bay.
That's my Bob. It used to be just me and him. Then one morning he tries Just for Men. Says here it targets only the gray, fast and easy, replacing it with his natural tones.
Hello, Bob.
Hello. Apparently that's not the only thing it replaces. I'm glad Bob's happy.
Hi there.
Just for Men. Live forward.
This summer, exclusive international rivalries are on Fox Soccer. Chelsea take on the best in Asia. The BPL compete against Hong Kong's first division. Man City and Inter square off in the Dublin Super Cup. Top BPL teams take on the MLS. World's most prestigious clubs are in the Audi Cup. Don't miss any of the action this summer, only on Fox Soccer.
Get ready for Fox Soccer Plus.
And he's placed it magnificently.
Sign up now to see over 130 exclusive Barclays Premier League games, 70 UEFA Champions League matches, 73 exclusive Serie A games, and over 800 exclusive events, including the world's best rugby competitions, all in HD. Call 1-877-810-KICK or go to foxsoccerplus.com and get Fox Soccer Plus today.
We go to the bottom half of inning 5. It's a 4-2 ball game. The Rays on top. They'll have B.J. Upton, Sean Rodriguez, and then Justin Ruggiano due up in the bottom of the frame.
Well, let's take another look at our AutoWay text poll question for tonight. And there it is, very simple. What style of baseball game do you prefer? TB1, a pitcher's duel. TB2, a slugfest. Text your vote, 789-789. Standard message and data rates apply.
Well, A.J. Burnett, this is the equivalent to sitting in the dugout after a very long inning.
Which only produced one run.
Relying on Burnett through 4 innings, 86 pitches.
There are a lot of crooked numbers in that line. Very inconsistent outing here for A.J. Burnett so far.
Here is B.J. Upton. And a fastball is in there for strike 1. Upton, Rodriguez, and Ruggiano. One and one. Two balls and a strike. DJ has a home run earlier this year off A.J. Burnett. He did 3 home runs against New York in the 5 games these two teams have played. The count now stands at 2-2. Pitch is down, so it's a full count. AJ with 15 home runs. His 15th home run came on a fastball from AJ Burnett in New York, and he's out on strikes this time. Fastball, and Burnett strikes him out.
Well, Burnett, he's got that good late action on all of his pitches. When he keeps that fastball down in the strike zone, wait, it's tough to elevate, sometimes tough to even make contact. You see it start to bottom out right there and get under the swing of B.J. Upton. That was a good pitch down in the zone on the outside corner. Well placed.
Now Sean Rodriguez chops it down to third. Nunez throws him out. Well, I'll tell you, Burnett after this layoff looks good.
He looks good.
He does.
I know. I was just thinking the same thing. He's made some quality pitches down in the zone.
So strikeout and a ground out. Here's Justin Ruggiano. Ruggiano's 0 for 2, called out on strikes his last time. And there's a well-located fastball for a strike. Ruggiano hitting .250. There's a shot toward left center field. That's going to be in there for extra bases. Ruggiano on his way to second. All of those good pitches, and then Burnett threw him a breaking ball that didn't do a lot.
Well, here's the thing. Before the power delay, the fastball was inconsistent. The breaking ball was great. You come out after the power delay. Here's a hanger. He hasn't thrown a curveball like that all night long, but the fastball's been a lot better. That pitch should have got hammered.
The Rays collect hit number 7. Ruggiano's in scoring position for 2 outs for Robinson Chirinos. Pitch is a strike. Chirinos has a double and a run scored. It's a little tap third base side. Nunez with a pickup, and the throw to first retires the side. No runs ahead. 1 left through 5. 4-2 Rays.
An exclusive automatic locking rear differential and a 5.3-liter V8. Introducing the 2011 GMC Sierra Z60 with chrome. Lots and lots of chrome. It's our best looking Sierra ever. Now during the GMC summer event, get 0% financing for 60 months when you purchase any 2011 Sierra. Plus, make no payments for 90 days.
See your local GMC dealer. It's the summer of savings at Buddy's Home Furnishings. In celebration of Buddy's 50th anniversary, we have some amazing deals to pass along to you. Treat yourself to a house full of furniture starting at only $50 a week. That's right, choose from a beautiful 16-piece Ashley furniture package that includes a living room, bedroom, and dinette set. And add on a 32-inch LCD TV for only $50 a month. Buddy's offers rental purchase, lease ownership programs, or up to 6 months, same as cash pricing, with free delivery and instant approval.
Once again, one of America's best hospitals is one of Tampa Bay's own. Tampa General Hospital is proud to be named to U.S. News & World Report's list of America's best hospitals 2010-2011, this time in 6 specialties: diabetes and endocrinology, geriatrics, heart and heart surgery, kidney disorders, orthopedics, and urology. Tampa General Hospital, trusted for our expertise, chosen for our care.
It's Rays Yankees. And AL East rivalry is renewed tomorrow at 7 on Sun Sports.
The Boys in the Hall, presented by Subway Restaurants. Sundays.
Rays baseball tonight brought to you by Tampa Bay Radiation Oncology. When cancer strikes, strike back with CyberKnife and Tampa Bay Radiation Oncology. By your local Southern Ford dealers and by Subway. Eat fresh. Four to 2, the Rays lead this game. Headed into the top of the 6th. Nick Swisher will lead off against Alex Cobb. Cobb has made 92 pitches through 5 and opens the 6th inning and a line drive base hit over the head of Sean Rodriguez into right. Zobrist returns the ball to the infield and the Yankees put the leadoff man on. That's hit number 3 off Cobb. He's walked 4 and has given up 2 runs through 5 innings.
And pitching coach Jim Hickey heading out to buy some time for Joel Peralta.
Rays just get Peralta up. Well, it was challenging 5th inning for Cobb. He'd made some very good pitches all night and started to lose a little bit of the command of his pitches there in the 5th. Then they went through the 18-minute power delay when apparently lightning struck the building and lost a couple of small banks of light, and we had to wait for the lights to come back, and after 18 minutes, we resumed play, and he made 1 pitch to get Cano on a ground ball to end it. Now a base hit to Swisher, and here's Posada. Ground ball. Rodriguez, nice pickup out at second and out at first, and a nifty double play turned by the Rays. Rodriguez, Johnson to Kochman, 4-6-3.
Now I'll tell you what, that's how you do it. This ball in the hole. Rodriguez ranges to his left, fields it, and then you see the spin and throw, and he puts some mustard on it. That little short arm over there to Elliott Johnson, who, watch what Elliott Johnson's able to get on this return throw. Nice no look almost by Rodriguez, right on the money. Gives Elliott Johnson the opportunity for a good turnover there to Casey Kochman.
Yeah, they had Swisher right there on top of him. So a nice job by both Rodriguez and Johnson. Johnson threw a strike right back to first. 1-1 the count to Russell Martin. Fouls it. So 2 outs with the bases empty. Boy, what a lift it can be to get a double play ball like that after the leadoff man reaches in a 2-run ball game. It's too low, and it's 2-2. Four runs, 7 hits for the Rays, 2 runs, 3 hits for New York. Strike 3 call. Martin looked at a fastball. Double play, a big play in the inning. No runs, a hit, nobody left. We go to the bottom of the 6th, 4-2 Tampa Bay.
Survival's all about keeping your cool. So who will be the last man standing? Cubby, at the Wolverines.
New Everest from Degree has a fresh scent and twice the sweat-blocking power.
Still as cool and dry.
New Everest from Degree.
Meet the Mazda 3 4-door, 5-door, and the one and only Mazda Speed 3. No other car in its class looks like it, feels like it, or most importantly, drives like it. This is a car worth driving, and that's the only kind of car we build. We build Mazdas. What do you drive? Now get the Mazda 3 with 0% APR for 60 months during Mazda's Summer Drive.
Good news, men use soap. Bad news, men use soap that can really dry their skin. Fear not, Dove Men Plus Care is here. It's the bar with 1/4 moisturizing cream, so it cleans and leaves skin feeling moisturized. Dove Men Plus Care.
Honey, why aren't you playing with your friends?
I am playing with my friends.
Hey, Mr. D. Joseph? Sarah? It's Mommy's turn now. Let's go.
The average home has over 4 internet-connected devices.
We were gonna storm the castle.
I love your hair.
Thanks, I went to your guy.
It's perfect.
I thought we were storming the castle.
That's why you need the internet rated #1 for supporting multiple users and devices simultaneously. Verizon Fios, a network ahead.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by the authority of the Tampa Bay Rays and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. The accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Tampa Bay Rays.
Four-two ball game. We head into the home half of inning 6. A.J. Burnett, Alex Cobb, the starting pitchers in game 1 of the 4-game series. Yankees scored a run in the first, the Rays 3 in the first, another run in the second. New York a run in the 5th, and the Rays come in to send Elliott Johnson to the plate, leading off in the bottom of inning 6. Victor Noesi throwing in the bullpen. And the first pitch to Johnson is a strike, a fastball. It's a little low, and it's 1-1. Coming up on pitch number 100 of the night for A.J. Burnett. It's a little wide. 2 balls and a strike.
See that A.J. Burnett has gotten that pitch count under control after he threw 70 through the first 3.
Foul out of play, squares the count. Ground ball headed to second. And Cano throws him out. Elliott, the first man retired in the 6th.
Now, FoxSportsFlorida.com has the latest news surrounding all of your favorite Florida sports teams. Log on for post-game coverage of tonight's matchup. Read about Florida State's deep defensive line and check out Game Connect, a whole new level of fan interaction. It's all on foxsportsflorida.com. Log on now.
A shot, look out, down toward the bullpen. Foul ball off the bat of Johnny Damon, strike one. Peralta's still busy down there. Starts low, breaking ball. 1-1. Ground ball, a base hit through the right side. Damon is on for the second time. He had walked and scored in the first. He singles with one out here in the sixth inning. Johnny Damon continues to move up the all-time hit list. He has Louis Aparicio in his sights now. Johnny, number 66 on the hit list. Here's Ben Zobrist. Upstairs. Ball, no strikes. Damon with a lead, and he draws the throw. Rays starting the day running third in the East. New York second. Boston a game and a half up on New York and 7 up on the Rays. Start to stop by Damon. The pitch is outside. 2-0 the count. One. Pitch is low. Boston's coming in ahead of the top of the 8th. They have tied Baltimore. That's a 7-7 ball game now. There goes Damon. The pitch is high. The throw not in time, but it's ball 4 anyway. So a walk drawn by Zobrist, and the Rays have 2 men on with 1 out. And Joe Girardi, the Yankee skipper, heads to the mound with an eye toward the bullpen. That'll be the extent of A.J. Burnett's evening here at Tropicana Field. He departs trailing 4-2. Back in a moment.
Be one with it. Hanguk Tars.
Mine was earned over the South Pacific in 1943.
Vietnam, 1967.
I got mine in Iraq, 2003.
USAA auto insurance is often handed down from generation to generation because it offers a superior level of protection and because USAA's commitment to serve the military, veterans, and their families is without equal. Begin your legacy. Get an auto insurance quote. USAA. We know what it means to serve.
Be one with it. Hankook Tires.
Good morning. Good morning. We've talked the whole night through. Good morning.
There are 16 fresh-picked oranges squeezed into each carton of Tropicana Pure Premium.
Good morning. It's great to stay up late. Good morning. Good morning.
And absolutely no space for added sugar, water, or preservatives. Tropicana. We put the good in morning.
Now the milkman's on his way. It's too
4-2 ball game. Pitching change for New York. A.J. Burnett goes 5 1/3, made 110 pitches. Walked 6, struck out 4, allowing 4 runs, 3 earned, and the 2 men on are his responsibility. Hector Noesi is the new pitcher.
Noesi on for the 13th time. He's got a 1-0 record. 28 2/3 innings of work.
Evan Longoria has been on 3 times with a double and 2 walks. A breaking ball, curveball in there for a strike to start Longoria. It's a fly ball back into right. Swisher in front of the warning track makes the catch. Damon will tag and go to third. Zobrist remains at first, and the Rays have runners on the corners with 2 outs for Casey Kochman.
Here's this pitch away by Noesi. And you see once again Longoria with that reaching swing. That has been the MO. Pitchers just pound him away, try to get him to reach for the ball, and with that same result.
Now Casey Kochman takes a pitch low. Casey 2 out of 3 with a run scored. Walker a single in the inning, 1st and 3rd. Zobrist is back in there at first. Fastball to strike. Fastball in around 95 at the knees. Yankees coming in here off a 7-2 win over the Toronto Blue Jays. They divided the 4-game series up there 2-2. 2 balls and a strike to count. A 2-1 count. Tap caught a part of his foot. Foul ball, and it's a 2-2 count. Rays trying to add to their 2-run lead. A good takedown. Full count. Rays have left men on base in every inning. And the pitch is low for ball 4, so that loads the bases.
Well, Noesi with a little command issue here with Casey Kochman. I mean, very rarely do you see a pitcher with a full count fastball missed by this much. Yanks this ball, actually bounces it in front of the home plate.
The Rays saw Noesi in the series in New York. Now here's B.J. Upton. B.J. after the first pitch pops it up. Foul, might be playable. It'll be just back of the Rays dugout in the first row. Teixeira hustling over. And Russell Martin heading over there as well.
Yeah, watch Russell Martin here go up on the turnbuckle. Almost jumped on Joe Madden.
And then the plate umpire, Ed Hickox, on the way down. Pitch is outside, 1-1.
I'll just chalk that up to something else I've never seen at the ballpark.
Every night you'll see something you've never seen before. The 1-1. Upton is behind in the count now. A ball and 2 strikes.
Well, that was a nice slider there by Noesi, and you see B.J. Upton looking to try to do some damage here with the bases loaded. Watch how he opens that front side and pulls off.
Upstairs. Fastball high this time. It's a 2-2 count. Noesi in relief of Burnett. And strike 3 called. Upton caught looking. The Rays leave him loaded. B.J. talks it over with Ed Hickox. We're through 6, 4-2.
Strike 1! Incredible. The Rays are throwing heat. And if they get 10 strikeouts at home, fans can take their ticket stub to any Canes Furniture for a free Papa John's pizza coupon. And enter for a chance to meet a Rays player. Strike 2!
If you can't tell the difference between these 2 Lexus, why pay the difference? Your Bay Area Lexus dealers have over 100 certified pre-owned Lexus, all specially priced. Every Lexus certified pre-owned vehicle is meticulously inspected in 161 points, thoroughly reconditioned to be just like new, and confidently backed by an up to 100,000-mile warranty. All available now at special savings, only at Lexus of Tampa Bay and Lexus of Clearwater. 888-GO-LEXUS.com.
If you like Facebook, come to Best Buy.
where an expert will find the perfect phone for you, like the AT&T HTC Status. It lets you post instantly to Facebook with the push of a button. And it's just $49.99. With no mail-in rebates. Of course, just because you can share on a whim, doesn't mean you should. The AT&T HTC Status. Only $49.99 at Best Buy.
Strike three! Chalk another one up. Remember, fans, if the Rays get a total of 10 strikeouts, bring your ticket stub to Cane's for a free Papa John's pizza coupon and a chance to meet a Rays player. Cane's, quality so good, it's guaranteed for life.
I thought it would be a good idea for us to do some volunteer work.
Wilfred is an angel of mercy to them.
When won't they let me die?
Wilfred, all new, Thursday at 10, only on FX.
We are Blackmore. We are Sunsport.
Four to two, the score. We head into the seventh inning. And our Toyota inside look at Alex Cobb tonight gave the Rays 6 innings.
6 very good innings. Alex Cobb moving the ball around, changing speeds, getting some good defense here by Sean Rodriguez. Boy, after a shaky beginning of the game where the Rays looked a little bit sluggish. Able to right the ship, and Alex Cobb gives the Rays 6 quality innings. Just the 3 hits. He did walk 4, but 2 runs. The Rays lead it 4-2, and he gives way to Joel Peralta.
Peralta facing Brett Gardner to lead off the 7th. The pitch is up and away. A ball and no strikes here as Peralta comes on. He worked a third of an inning in that 16-inning game last night. He's had a busy year out of the Rays bullpen. 46th appearance. Pitch is high. Gardner twice has walked, including a leadoff walk in the 5th inning that led to the 2nd New York run when he picked up his 13th consecutive stolen base and scored eventually on Teixeira's base hit. Peralta promptly falls behind him 3-0.
Well, Peralta missing up and away with the fastball, not getting out in front and through with that pitch. He's got that little bit of fall off towards first base, and if you get that started a little bit too soon, the arm drags.
There's a strike call. 3-1. Again tonight, 2 runs, 1 earned on 3 hits in 6 innings off Alex Cobb. And now the count is full. Peralta comes back with a strike off a fastball.
These last 2 pitches, Peralta has made the adjustment and not been so quick with his body. Slowing things up just a little bit, letting his arm do the work. And he's gotten back into the strike zone.
Cobb walked 4 while he was in there, 2 of them to Gardner. And now Peralta's 3-2 with him. Foul ball, another fastball challenging him 3-2, and he fouls it away.
Boy, that was a hittable fastball, and I think Brett Gardner is upset with himself because he got one out over the plate where he could get extension, those arms extended, and take a good rip, and just missed it.
Peralta delivers and a liner into right. Zobrist makes the catch. So 1 away here in the 7th inning, and For more on the bullpen, let's check in with Todd.
Dwayne, thanks. And one of the reasons why Alex Torres was brought up from AAA Durham is Joe Madden was really thin, not just from last night's game, but from the whole weekend against Boston. He wanted to stay away from J.P. Howe, wanted to stay away also from Jake McGee and Brandon Gomes. So you really had 4 guys available with Torres. You're looking at Farnsworth and Peralta, who's in there now, and then Ramos and Torres. Guys, back to you.
All right, Todd, thank you very much. And there's a look at the young lefty. Alex Torres, just 23 years old. Nunez takes the pitch, a curveball low and away. 1 ball and no strikes. Torres came over in the Scott Kazmir trade along with Sean Rodriguez. So he'll be the long guy right now for the Rays. The 1-0. Popped up right side. It's Kochman calling for it. It's a foul ball, or just fair, I guess, just inside the line, and Nunez is out number 2. 2 up, 2 down in the 7th. And swing back around to the top of the order, Derek Jeter. Jeter 0 for 3, a couple ground outs, and a strikeout his last time. Jeter hitting .266 for the year. It pops it foul, out of play. Trailed 1-0, then scored 3 in the first to take a 3-1 lead. They added a run in the second to make it 4-1. New York scored in the 5th to make it 4-2. It's 4-2 here in the 7th. Going to be in for a base hit. The Jeter picks up his first hit of the game, a line drive single into left. It comes with 2 outs. And now with Curtis Granderson due up, Joe Madden comes out of the Rays dugout. He has the lefty in the bullpen. Rays now have 4 left-handers in the pen. We'll be back for the pitching change in a moment.
Get ready for the left lane. The Volkswagen Autobahn for All event is back. Right now, get a great deal on new Volkswagen models, including the CC. And every Volkswagen includes scheduled carefree maintenance. That's the power of German engineering. Right now, lease the 2012 CC for $289 a month or get 0% APR.
Save me.
Ew, somebody need some savings? I got just what you need.
I just need to be faster.
Watch this.
Not quite what I had in mind.
Oh, fast.
Nope.
Quick.
Seriously?
Sorry, still new at this.
I just want to spend more time with my kids.
Oh, that's easy. With a natural gas clothes dryer, you can do all those loads of laundry twice as fast, with fewer wrinkles to boot.
Switch for a $150 rebate on a natural gas dryer. Visit peoplesgas.com.
Now, you have a 2, a 7, and a 0. Go ahead, give it a spin.
Broken Penguin plus 4 meals under $4 equals what Broken Penguin? Steak burger meals and chicken fingers for under $4 each. Steak and Shake, just no equal.
Well, Joe Madden working his way through the backside of this game here in the 7th inning. 2 outs with Jeter aboard at first. Granderson due, and Madden wants a left-hander. Got Ramos out there now.
Well, this is the time of the game, tight ball game. It's getting late. And you've got that middle of the Yankees lineup with the left-handed hitting Curtis Granderson, and then 3 of the next 4 hitters are the switch hitters. This is where you make this move. Ramos on for the 43rd time. He's worked 29 innings. Opponent's average at 219, and Curtis Granderson has over 100 at-bats against left-handed pitchers. 259 average, but he has hit 8 home runs against lefties, including that one off David Price earlier in the year.
So here we go. Jeter at first, and the pitch to Granderson. And it's a fastball inside, a ball, no strikes. Now he bunted his way on in the first. Scored the first run of the game. Turned out to be unearned as a result of the error in the inning. Two 2-0. Ramos pitched 1 inning in the game last night. And a pop-up, foul ball. Kochman after, Chirinos after it, and up against the camera well, and he could not come up with it. That's a no play. But good hustle by both Chirinos and Kochman, desperately going after what potentially was out number 3.
Well, Chirinos here not able to get all the way over there. You know, that pitch was in on Granderson, and usually you hit that pop-up behind home plate off the barrel of the bat, it goes much higher. It gives Chirinos more time to be able to find it, make the play. That ball off the handle doesn't go as high, so by the time he finds it and runs over there, it's already come down on top of the camera.
Foul ball, fastball, a little something extra on that one from Ramos at 93. And it's a 2-2 count.
Well, that's the fastball that we seen from Ramos earlier in the year, the better velocity. And here's the thing, you've got Granderson. He likes to get his arms extended, get out around the baseball to hit that ball out to right center field. That's where his power's at. They're trying to keep it close to him, in on the hands.
Here's the 2-2. Foul ball. A piece of the fastball.
Well, you see the last 3 pitches have been the fastball in that Granderson has swung at and just cannot get the barrel to the baseball. Those last 3 fastballs have really tied him up. Has not shown the ability to make the adjustment yet. You see how close he is to home plate. He is banking on you trying to come in there and making a mistake out over the plate. But if you make that pitch, you'll get it in on the thumbs.
2-2. Breaking ball away. And we have a full count.
That's a tough pitch for a lefty to make, too, is the fastball in on a lefty, because more times than not, you're going to be working left-handed hitters away with the fastball and then the breaking ball off of that. Not an easy pitch.
3-2. And ball 4, he tried to come in and missed.
Yeah, he made a couple of good ones in there, but it's a tough pitch for a lefty because you're just not used to making it. What's funny is just where the guy is standing at home plate changes your perspective, because you want to stay away from down and in, because that's what lefties typically can drive with a lot of power. You want to throw that ball at the belt in, but so many times when you do that, you don't get all the way through the baseball. And you leave it arm side high, and that's exactly what he did there. Full count.
So Jim Hickey makes a trip to the hill with Mark Teixeira due up. You see the splits on Teixeira. Hitting .273 right-handed. Pitch is low. A ball, no strikes. So this with 2 outs. The base hit by Jeter, and then the walk drawn by Granderson. Strike on the outside part of the plate. Teixeira drove in a run back in the 5th inning. Fouls this one to take the count to a ball, 2 strikes. He came into the game 5th in the American League in runs batted in. Key spot with 2 men on in the 7th inning. Teixeira caught looking, a fastball around the knees, got him. New York strands 2. It's 7th inning stretch time here at Tropicana Field, and the Rays lead 4-2.
If you've been listening, then you've heard what the experts have been saying is going on around here. It's a new start, a new day. No surprise to us, because our goal was a new Chrysler. Introducing the new 2011 Chrysler lineup. Test drive them now during the Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, and Ram summer clearance event. Now get 0% financing for 60 months or $2,250 cash allowance on select Chrysler 200s.
Well, my dad has had a huge impact on my life, and not because of what he's told me, but because of the example that he was. My philosophy since I was a little boy is hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work as hard. When I do something, I want to be the best that I possibly can at it. The one thing that I want people to take away from this book is that honestly, it really is my story and it's real.
Here we are. Whoa. I thought it would be a good idea for us to do some volunteer work.
When would they let me die?
Oh, you can't pee here.
Why not? Everyone else is.
Wilfred has a gift.
It's like Wilfred can sense that Mrs. Miller is ready to leave us.
Yeah, you can run, but you can't hide.
You've got some kind of god complex.
Thunder!
How did you do that?
Lucky coincidence!
Wilfred, all new, Thursday at 10, only on FX.
All set to move into the bottom of the 7th inning. Rays holding a 4-2 lead over New York tonight. Opening game of the series. Sean Rodriguez to begin the home half of the 7th. The pitch is in there for a strike. Sean singled in the 3rd. There's a breaking ball there that didn't do a lot. Stayed up and in a little bit. It's 1-1. Pop foul. It's out of play. And it's 1-2. Well, Boston has scored 5 in the 8th. And they lead 12-7. Swing and a miss. A little sharper there. Looked like a slider. And Sean is out on strikes.
Well, the last couple of breaking balls that Noesi had thrown, the curveball and the previous pitch, which was another slider, he didn't get out in front on. This one, he gets really good reach. He's got good velocity on it. You see how that ball just tails away. That's a pitch that's given Sean Rodriguez trouble all year. You can see why, that reaching swing on a pitch well off the plate.
Sam Fuld now hitting for Ruggiano. Sam takes the pitch too low, a ball, no strikes. Ruggiano in there against A.J. Burnett. Went 1 for 3. He had doubled in the 5th inning. It's a strike.
That's the get me over curveball.
Back into the screen. 1-2. Sam Fuld getting a chance to pinch hit with 1 out and the base is empty. Robinson Chirinos on deck. The ground ball. That's going to go through. He threaded the needle right there to the left of Nunez and just out of the reach to Jeter's right. Pinch hit, base hit.
Well, you know, earlier in the year when Sam Fuld was going through his struggles at the plate, we saw him try to pull the breaking ball that they drop in the back door. Try to pull that pitch. A lot of ground balls to second base. This one, he's more than willing to go the other way. And he just shoots the gap. Is it by Nunez and out of the reach of Jeter? A nice piece of hitting there with 2 strikes against him.
Here's Chirinos. Check on Fuld and Sam back in. One on, 1 out. Too high. Visit to the mound by Russell Martin. Again, over to first on Sam, who's back in. Rays got all 4 of their runs in the first 2 innings off A.J. Burnett. 3 of the runs were earned. They left the bases loaded in the 6th. They have a runner at first with 1 out now in the 7th. Sam's gone. The ball hit on the ground. Jeter has the play at first. Had no chance on Fuld, who had already arrived at second. Chirinos is out. Jeter to Teixeira. And with 2 gone, the Rays have a man in scoring position for Elliott Johnson.
Well, it was a good thing that Sam Fuld was going, because this was a tailor-made Derek Jeter taking himself for unassisted. And then over to Teixeira, but Fuld gets in there.
Elliott Johnson pitches down. Boston finally finished in the 8th. They scored 8, and it's 15-7.
You sure they're done? I'm taking it out on somebody for only scoring 1 last night.
A little low. 2 balls, no strikes. McDonald had a 3-run double to cap it. An 8-run inning, and it's 15-7 Boston, with Baltimore coming in to hit in the bottom of the 8th. Cut and a miss by Elliott. 2-1. It's amazing, isn't it? Club scores 1 run in 16 innings. They scored 8 in 1 inning tonight, and 15 so far. Off the plate in. 3-1.
Well, didn't miss by much. There have been a couple of fastballs in this sequence here that have looked pretty good. And Noesi hasn't gotten the call.
Johnson pops it foul. That's going to be out of play. Hold at second. 2 outs, full count to Johnson. Johnson pops up. Foul ball back at third. It's Nunez making the catch, and the Rays are finished. They do not score in the 7th, leaving 1 on to the 8th. 4-2 Rays.
Hey kids, the summer may be coming to an end, but at least you can hit the books in style with Raymond's Back to School set. Pick up one on Sunday, August 7th when we play the Oakland A's. For tickets, visit RaysBaseball.com.
125 years ago, we invented the automobile. And 80,000 patents later, we're still reinventing it. It's no coincidence that the oldest car company has the youngest and freshest line in the luxury class, Mercedes-Benz. See your authorized Mercedes-Benz dealer for exceptional offers on the E-Class.
When you choose the Times, you get all the day's top stories together in one place, like in-depth investigative journalism, one of the top 10 sports sections in the country, full-time writers dedicated to movie, art, and book reviews, leisure stories about travel and entertainment, plus access to the hottest jobs in Tampa Bay. So while some newspapers are reducing their coverage, the Times still brings you the whole story every day. For the news that touches your life, the choice is simple. Turn to the Times.
This month on Fox Movie Channel's Life After Film School, Peter Tolan, co-creator and executive producer of the FX series Rescue Me.
You have to not only have the vision, but you have to figure out that way how to sell it, get people to see it, and make people take notice.
Only on Fox Movie Channel.
Slide into the ballpark on Saturday, August 6th, and catch the Goo Goo Dolls in a post-game concert. They'll sing smash hits like Iris and Name. Visit RaysBaseball.com to get your tickets today.
Rays Baseball brought to you tonight by your greater Tampa Bay area Buick GMC dealers. Checkers, Feast On, AT&T, and by Mercedes-Benz, located on the web at MBUSA.com. Perhaps some of that lightning that struck a substation near the Trop back in the 5th inning caused an 18-minute delay while they waited for a small bank of lights to return. This pitch here in the 8th is popped up foul. Strike one to Robinson Cano. Cano, Swisher, and Posada do. Sam Folds in the game and left. grabbed it on the short hop, and a base hit for Robinson Cano.
Well, B.J. Upton froze on that ball that hit out to him in center field. That little bit of hesitation is what cost him the opportunity to make that catch. Those are tough. They'll tell you the ball hit right at you. Toughest to read. You see right there, he takes that split second to read where that ball's coming. Then he makes his break, but not able to get there in time. Well, clearly off the turf. You know, that's the thing when you got a hitter like Robinson Cano and the ball comes off his bat, your first thought is it's going to be at least to me, maybe over my head.
First pitch to Swisher. Batting from the right side is low. It's 1-0. Two and nothing. Ramos gave up a walk and picked up a strikeout in the 7th. Cano has looped a base hit into center in the 8th, and Kyle Farnsworth. Big Kyle Farnsworth busy in the bullpen. It's low. Ramos falls behind, 3-0. And ball 4. The Yankees have the first 2 men on in the 8th. And that was not in the game plan. Visit to the mound. Posada is due, but Andruw Jones will pinch hit.
No, that is going to bring out Jim Hickey to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Buy time for Kyle Farnsworth. You know, Jorge Posada was due, and he was one of those guys, when you turn him around, he goes to the right side. He has not had a whole lot of success against lefties. So Joe Girardi right here is challenging. Will Joe Madden make the move and go to Farnsworth for a 2-inning save?
Posada had gone 0 for 2 with the walk. And with the lefty out there, he's going to be lifted for Jones. So a big spot in the 8th inning in a 2-run game. Jones at .213 on the year, but he still has some pop. He's at 413 home runs in his career. And the pitch is way high.
Yeah, that's not a good sign right there. Ramos starting to think a little bit, you know, where he was earlier in the year free and easy with the fastball, 93 miles an hour, letting it go. He was very good. When he's not been very good, he starts to short arm a little bit, starts to aim the ball, loses command, doesn't throw with authority. That ball was aimed.
Up again.
And so was that. Look at the velocity.
Yeah. He's not free and easy.
They got 2 pitches in the same spot, nowhere near the zone.
There's a strike. 2-1. center field. Upton in line to make the catch. Cano tags, but he's going to hang on at second base as Upton unloaded the throw in a hurry. And Jones is out number 1 here in the 8th. 1 away, and Russell Martin is on his way to the plate, and Joe Madden is on his way to the mound. So he has Farnsworth down there in the bullpen. And the Rays will make a call. That's it for Ramos. Back in a moment.
Meet Riley. He loves his trampoline, his parents, and sandwiches. And because it takes a lot of sandwiches to turn a growing boy into a grown one, his mom relies on Publix.com/save. There she plans their meals around thousands of sale items and buy one get one free deals. Prints coupons too. And when she gets home from Publix, she knows they saved money on sandwiches and a lot more. Start at Publix.com/save to maximize your savings. Publix, where shopping is a pleasure.
Work those shoulders. Do it. Just do it.
Oh, come on, reach for the side and stretch. And stretch.
Smooth. Just sign right here for the juice bar upgrade. Let's not forget about that fusion yoga and the Bulgarian elbow boxing. Okay?
You wouldn't take this kind of treatment in your home. Why should you at the gym? Find the right fit at UFit. And right now, that fit is better than ever at just $10 per month and no commitment. This deal ends soon, so don't miss out. That's $10 month to month with no pressure, no obligation. There's no better fit than UFit.
Completing an ATM deposit in record time. That's a step forward. With deposit-friendly ATMs, you can make ultra-fast, secure deposits with no slips or envelopes. Take a step forward and chase what matters.
One out in the top of the 8th. The Yankees with a couple men aboard. They trail the Rays by 2. Well, don't miss Friday Fest, presented by Captain Morgan on Friday, August the 5th, when the Rays host the A's. The first 10,000 women, that's right, women, receive a collectible Rays t-shirt presented by the St. Petersburg Times, and then let the Go-Go's take you on a vacation after the game as they perform all of their major hits.
Todd Farnsworth, the new pitcher for the Rays, their 4th of the night, on for the 42nd time. 3-1 and 18 of 20 in the save department with a 189 earned run average. And he's on to match up against the right-handed bat of Russell Martin. Pitch, a little bit outside. 1 ball, no strike. So Ramos worked 2/3 of an inning, gave up a couple walks and a hit, picked up a strikeout. Leaves with 2 men on base. Ground ball, base hit into left. Charged by Fold. They're going to stop Cano at 3rd, and the bases are loaded. So Russell Martin picks up a base hit. The 6th New York hit.
Well, here's the pitch, moving away. Russell Martin gets that ball a little bit elevated, hits it hard enough to get it into the hold, and then you're going to hold the runner there at 3rd base because Sam Fold charges it nicely, gets rid of this ball quickly. Back to the cutoff man.
Now it's Brett Gardner. Gardner 0 for 3 against Farnsworth. 3 strikeouts. And the pitch is up, a fastball.
Well, you'd like that right now.
Yeah, with 1 out. Gardner tough to double up because of his great speed. He's walked twice tonight and has scored a run. Farnsworth misses high. 2 balls, no strikes. Very big pitch coming right here. And it's a strike. 2-1.
Nice adjustment made there by Kyle Farnsworth after the first 2 fastballs up and out of the zone. He stays tall over the rubber, gets out in front, really reaches with that fastball, is able to drive it downhill and get back into the zone.
And strike 2. So he's back even with him.
This one right at the top of the strike zone.
And a little tap, going to be foul, which came in on him.
Well, a steady diet, 4 straight 4-seam fastballs, and then he comes with the cutter there. Really got that ball in on Gardner.
The Orioles have scored 3 in the bottom of the 8th, and now it's 15-10. A 2-2 count. And a base hit into left. That's going to score Cano. Swisher stops at third, and now it's 4-3. Gardner just made contact, got it through the hole on the left side. Cano scores. The run is charged to Ramos.
Yeah, that was a good piece of hitting there by Gardner. He got a pitch away from him and just poked it in the hole. You see where Chirinos is set up, wants that ball in, but it tails back across the plate. 2 strikes and an opposite field approach pays off for Brett Gardner.
Nunez, Eduardo Nunez, he fouls it straight back. That's out of play. Strike 1. So 2 hits. One by Martin, one by Gardner. Ground ball, shortstop Johnson out at second, and a wide throw at first. The run scores, and the game is tied. It's a 4-4 ball game on a fielder's choice. They got Gardner at second, but Nunez on the wide throw safely in at first.
Well, the Rays had an opportunity there to turn a double play and get out of the inning, but Brett Gardner's speed allows him to get down there right into the grill of Sean Rodriguez. Really flip him, affect that throw. He's right on top of Sean. Sean can't step into the throw. He's throwing that flat-footed while he gets smoked. And it's wide and in the dirt.
So it's first and third now. The game tied. And Jeter takes a pitch inside. Farnsworth and Jeter. Jeter 1 for 4 lifetime. With a walk and a strikeout against Farnsworth. Pitch is down as the runner takes off, and Nunez moves into second without a throw. 2-0. It's a strike. New York with 2 here in the 8th. 2-1 to count to Jeter. And now ball 3.
Now those fastballs that Farnsworth is missing up in the zone, he's getting his body going just a little bit too quick and his arm can't catch up. It's such a slight difference from when he stays back just a hair longer and is able to get that ball in the zone, but we've seen that more consistently from him in this outing than really all year long, that consistently missing up with the fastball.
He's behind Jeter, 3-1, and the fastball by him.
And that
97.
It was, and that ball was out of the zone too. That was ball 4. See, really getting headed towards the plate, and the arm just can't catch up. That ball's way up out of the zone.
Three hits, a walk, a fielder's choice, 2 runs home. Runners second and third with 2 outs. 3-2. And he got it. Jeter strikes out, missed the slider. That retires the side. New York scores 2. The Yankees leave 2. We go to the bottom of the 8th, tied 4-4.
Get ready for the left lane. The Volkswagen Autobahn for All event is back. Right now, get a great deal on new Volkswagen models, including the Jetta, awarded a top safety pick by the IIHS. That's the power of German engineering. Right now, get the 2011 Jetta for $179 a month or get 1.9% APR.
This summer, exclusive international rivalries are on Fox Soccer. Chelsea take on the best in Asia. The BPL compete against Hong Kong's first division. Man City and Inter square off in the Dublin Super Cup. Top BPL teams take on the MLS. World's most prestigious clubs are in the Audi Cup. Don't miss any of the action this summer, only on Fox Soccer.
Get ready for Fox Soccer Plus.
And he's placed it magnificently.
Sign up now to see over 130 exclusive Barclays Premier League games, 70 UEFA Champions League matches, 73 exclusive Serie A games, and over 800 exclusive events, including the world's best rugby competitions, all in HD. Call 1-877-810-KICK or go to foxsoccerplus.com and get Fox Soccer Plus today.
4-4 time. Rays coming in ahead in the bottom of the 8th. Yankees tied this game. They got a couple of walks and then big base hit by Russell Martin, an RBI single by Brett Gardner. With a fielder's choice, a potential double play ball, but the takeout at second prevented that. The run scored. Swisher crossed the plate. It's a 4-4 game as we go to the bottom of the 8th now. And David Robertson will be the 3rd New York pitcher of the night.
David Robertson on for the 40th time. He is a strikeout machine. 36 in the 3rd innings pitched, 57 strikeouts, and holding opponents to a 187 average. Got a power fastball, and he knows how to use it.
Johnny Damon, the top of the Rays order. Pitch outside. 1 ball, no strikes. Damon's been on twice tonight. He walked and scored in the first. Singled in the 6th inning when the Rays left the bases loaded. He lines this one foul out of play, and it's a 1-1 count. The ball, 2 strikes. Strikes.
I'll tell you what, David Robertson has a very good fastball, but how about this changeup? 2 strikes, you got to guard against that heater. He really sells that changeup. Great arm action, a perfect spot, and the hitter way out in front.
I'll tell you, this guy, he's got that great fastball and a very good curveball and a changeup like that. You can see how that would be deadly, that changeup.
Yeah.
Ben Zobrist hits one high and foul. It's out of play. One strike to count. Bounces it foul. 2 strikes.
Well, as good as a fastball hitter as Ben Zobrist is, I would expect that curveball, maybe that changeup. I mean, obviously that's a pitch that had some success with it against Johnny Damon, picking the strikeout up. See what they're going to go with. And they're going to go with that changeup.
And this one is wide. Ball and 2 strikes. I'll tell you, he threw the perfect changeup to Damon.
Boy, a good changeup with good arm action. You like that. And you can put it in that location that he did. A+.
It's foul the other way. David Robertson out of the University of Alabama. Zobrist missed the changeup.
That was very similar to the one that got Johnny Damon. I'll tell you what, the fastball curveball, like you said, Dwayne, good enough. This changeup, another A+. You know, you'd much rather throw a changeup with good arm action and bad location than anything else. But if you can combine the command with the location and the arm speed, you just can't hit it.
Well, it's such a great pinch for Robertson to left-handed hitters. The curveball that stayed inside, because now you got a pitch that goes the other way.
And his fastball is pretty straight, 4-seam fastball. It's a power fastball, and that was a power changeup.
High foul ball down near the bullpen. Gardner's there, and he makes the catch. The Rays are down 1-2-3. We're headed into the 9th, and we're tied 4-4.
Meet the Mazda 3 4-door, 5-door, and the one and only Mazda Speed 3. No other car in its class looks like it, feels like it, or most importantly, drives like it. This is a car worth driving, and that's the only kind of car we build. We build Mazdas. What do you drive? Now get the Mazda 3 with 0% APR for 60 months during Mazda's Summer Drive.
I've been working at a Domino's store since 1986. I bleed for this company. But this carryout deal
ridiculous.
The deal is you can
get into the ninth inning, the Rays and the Yankees in the opening game of this series. And Alex Torres, who just joined the ball club today up from Durham. Joe Madden says, well, we're going to use him as the long guy. Well, scratch that.
That's right.
He's in a tie game here in the ninth inning, 4-4. And he's going to face Curtis Granderson. It'll be Granderson, Teixeira, and Cano due up.
Well, you're right back at that same part of the lineup. Granderson, the lefty, and then you start getting into the switch hitters that Joe Madden clearly wants to turn around. The only other option you have down there, J.P. Howell, Jake McGee.
Well, here's Granderson. The base hit, 2 walks as Torres makes his major league debut. And the first pitch is a fastball at 93, and that's why. Upstairs. 2 balls and no strikes.
I think it's obvious that Joe Madden would like to stay away from using J.P. Howell in this situation, because certainly you'd think that you would see him more accustomed to these types of situations than Alex Torres.
There's a strike. It's 2-1. Well, Madden this spring, when he took a long look at Torres, he says, hey, he's got big league stuff. Like a lot of pitchers, he wanted him to go to AAA and sharpen up his fastball command. And he's come out throwing 4 fastballs here at 93. And he goes 2-2 on Curtis Granderson. And it's down. Full count. Torres, the 5th Rays pitcher tonight. Granderson fouls it. Change up again. Again, a foul ball, fastball this time. Two runs off Cobb, 1 earned, and 2 runs off Ramos. Three-two. Ground ball headed toward the middle, and a base hit past the diving Rodriguez. Granderson singles up the middle.
Well, fastball changeup. That's what Torres was attacking with. Here he comes with the fastball. And Granderson hits this ball right back up the middle. Sean Rodriguez pulled over slightly in the hole at second base, just not able to get there. And probably wouldn't have mattered if he did.
Now here's Teixeira. Batting right-handed. Torres missed outside. Started him with the changeup away. Pulling off that changeup. 1-1.
Yeah, that was sitting dead red on the fastball. Gets the changeup about 8 miles an hour slower and really yanked off that.
One to count here. Teixeira at the plate. And a strike call. 1-2.
Well, here's the fastball. Now he's got Teixeira thinking a little bit.
upper right side. That's going to be foul. A tough play, and Kochman can't get there. Count is still 1-2. The Yankees now, in 4 of the last 5 innings, have put the leadoff man on base. Starting in the 5th inning when they scored their 2nd run.
Now this is a tough angle. The ball directly over your head. Not able to get there. A little gimpy.
And a cut and a miss. Teixeira's out on strikes. Well, that changeup good to the Yankee first baseman, hitting from the right side, and that's out number 1.
Well, this is the strikeout changeup. Wow, that really bottomed out at the end. That was unlike the others. Same velocity, a lot more finish, and he picks up the strikeout.
Now Robinson Cano. Pitch is a strike, and he threw him a curveball.
How about that breaking ball? Yeah, when Joe Madden said that this guy's got big league stuff, he's not kidding. Good fastball, the good changeup. How about this curveball?
Well, that was one of the pitches when the Rays first got him. You inquire about what he has, what he throws, and the curveball was a topic of discussion. They've liked that curveball from him. But that's the first one we've seen. He came out throwing fastballs and changeups. Alex Torres following Cobb, Peralta, Ramos, and Farnsworth to the mound. This battery the Rays have in there now, making their major league debuts. Robinson Chirinos started the game behind the plate, got his first big league hit, his first at bat. Now he's catching Torres, making his major league debut. There goes the runner. The pitch is high, and the throw not in time. Granderson steals second base, his second stolen base tonight.
You know, I think that was a case of the Yankees had not seen Alex Torres' move to first base. After they got a look at that, then all of a sudden you turn Granderson loose. We talked about Chirinos has been a little bit slow on his release. And I don't think that they fear Alex Torres' move to first base or his time to the plate. They took full advantage of it. Off a lefty, you're going to go first move, which is exactly what Granderson did. Takes the outside angle to the bag, and the sweep tag there by Elliott Johnson just comes up empty.
Pitch inside, a fastball. It's 2-1. Yankees threatening here in the 9th inning in a tie game. Boston beat Baltimore 15-10. Swing and a miss. He challenged him, and it's 2-2.
Two-one fastball. Mine against yours. Torres wins that battle.
Down a little bit. That fastball hit 95. Full count to Robinson Cano. Cano keeps the bat alive, fouling it away. Cano came into the game hitting .343 off left-handed pitching. And over 300 with men in scoring position. Well, he's facing a left-hander with a man in scoring position now with one out. We're in the ninth. 3-2 pitch. One hopper, hot shot to second. Rodriguez makes the play. 2 gone. Granderson goes to third. And the hitter will be Nick Swisher, who has struck out, grounded out, singled, and walked. And Swisher came into the game hitting .326 against lefties. And another visit to the mound by Jim Hickey.
Hickey going out there to lighten the mood a little bit. Last minute here, instructions to Alex Torres. Now, if you're Robinson Chirinos, tie ball game runner at third, you've got to think to yourself, expect the worst every time, especially off-speed pitches. Be ready to block anything. You got that good changeup with the finishing action. Now, if he spikes a curveball, you've got to anticipate the ball in the dirt here if you're Chirinos and keep it in front of you.
Well, with Swisher up here, the Rays will walk him intentionally. So they give up the intentional walk with Andrew Jones on deck. Well, Jones pinch hit in the 8th inning for the DH Posada with the left-hander Ramos in the game. There's ball 4. So the intentional pass.
You can anticipate the ball in the dirt on an intentional walk.
I know. Well,
goodness.
You're clairvoyant.
I mean, this right here could have been a disaster. Just lollipops this, short arms it. Yikes.
Now it's Jones. Ramos trying to work him with off-speed stuff. And now Torres faces him in the ninth. Starts him with a fastball down. 1 ball, no strikes. It's been low and away, a couple fastballs. 2-0.
Well, this is on Alex Torres. Nobody warming up in the Rays bullpen.
Swing and a miss. It's 2-1. All 3. 3-1. New York with 4 runs, 8 hits. The Rays 4 runs, 9 hits. First and third for New York. 2 outs, 3-1 to count to Andrew Jones. And there's ball 4. State fastball and walks him, and the bases are loaded.
Trying to stay away with the fastball. This one very, very close. Could have gone either way, but I mean, this tracking right down the outside corner. Ed Hickok says no.
So now it's Russell Martin. Base hit, an intentional walk, then the walk to load the bases. The walk to Jones. Martin had a base hit in the 8th, batting in the 9th. And there's the strike. Change up away. That caught the corner. The count. Down and away. And it's 1-1. Look at the movement on that fastball. Away. Outside. No, it's 2-1. Well, he's got movement all over the place.
Well, you know what he's doing too is he's getting the body started, falling off a little bit, and that's why he's almost creating that movement, because his body's moving towards the third base dugout, towards the Yankee dugout, while the arm is coming over the baseball. That's where you're getting that late run.
Foul ball back, mid-90s fastball. That takes the count to 2-2.
This one he does a better job of staying through home plate. That ball stays true. Martin gets a good swing on it. But that's his true fastball. Stay and drive that ball to home plate, not pull off. Let it shoot off the plate away.
2-2 the count. Bases loaded. The pitch. Upstairs for ball 3. And now it's a full count.
And that's what he did there. That's where he's struggling right now to maintain those mechanics, because he gets that body going just a little bit too quick. We talked about it with a couple of the fastballs that Kyle Farnsworth missed with. Body goes just a little bit too soon. The arm can't catch up.
Three-2. And a liner foul beyond the bullpen. Scooping into the stands. The runners all breaking here with 2 outs, bases loaded and a full count. Turned out to be a long inning here in the 9th for Torres. Alex Torres. 3-2 for the second time. And ball 4, it's high. That will force home the go-ahead run. Granderson crosses the plate. Martin draws the walk. And it's 5-4 New York.
Yeah, tried to come back with the changeup. Throws the 3-finger changeup. It's a little bit harder.
It's 36 pitches in the inning for the young lefty. Brett Gardner will bat. He's already walked twice tonight and single. Fastball is inside. 1-0, and Chirinos heads to the mound.
Well, what Chirinos should do right here is call the fastball away and set up on the other side of the plate and force Alex Torres to reach out there, to have to throw the ball all the way across the plate, because right now he just continues to miss arm side. either above the zone or arm side into the lefties, away to the righties. Chirino should force him to get out in front and throw a ball all the way across the plate.
1-0 pitch. It's inside again.
Yeah, it just continues to miss in that spot. I'm telling you, he needs to call a fastball away and set up on the corner. Force him to reach.
And he's in again.
See that
3-0.
You know, the pitch where you have to really get the most extension on is glove side fastball to the opposite side of the plate. They continue to stay down the middle with the fastball, and he's just not reaching. He's not getting there. The release point is off a little bit. The ball is staying in.
And he picks up the strike. That pitch in as well, but on the inner part of the plate. 3-1. Now full count. Faced 7 hitters, including the intentional walk. He's had 3 ball counts on 6 of the 7. Up to 41 pitches here in the ninth. Another 3-2 and a tap foul, forcing a second 3-2 pitch to Gardner. Swisher's the runner at third. Jones at second and Martin at first. Yankees scored 2 to tie in the 8th, and they have taken the lead on a bases loaded walk in the 9th. Three-2 again, and a foul ball. There's something in his eye coming off that foul ball. Anderson's single started it. It's the only hit of the inning. Third time, 3-2 pitch. And a ground ball to third. Longoria's throw to first in time to get the speedy Gardner. That will retire the side. New York scores 1 time on the bases loaded walk. Kochman, Upton, and Rodriguez do. 5-4 New York. Well, the Rays come in to bat in the bottom of the 9th inning, down 5-4. They will have Kochman, Upton, and Rodriguez do against Mariano Rivera, who is in here trying to close it out. Robertson, the pitcher of record for New York.
Well, on for the 38th time. Does have 4 blown saves. 35 innings of work, 31 strikeouts, just the 5 walks. Expect him to be right around the strike zone.
Chris Dickerson is in the game. He's in right field as Rivera becomes the 4th New York pitcher. Well, he has 582 saves among active leaders. That's quite a lead. And it's Rivera to face Kochman. Couchman is 3 for 9 against Mariano Rivera. Where's he been? He's leading off. There are not many guys with those career numbers against Rivera. He pulls one into right field, but Dickerson, who just entered the game to the warning track, makes the catch.
Well, you can see on that swing right there, Couchman expecting the cutter, and why wouldn't you? Tried to pull his hands in, get the barrel to the ball, and drive it out. See right there, pulls the hands in, just not quite able to get it there. This pitch was elevated, and it got in just enough. Not really in, but just not to the barrel. Hit it pretty good, not good enough.
B.J. Upton. Strike one. So B.J. 3 of 11 against Rivera with 7 strikeouts. He's down in the count now, 0-2. Rays down by a run. It's inside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And strike 3 is called. So Upton called out on strikes for the 2nd time tonight. Out on strikes for the 3rd time.
Now this is the front door cutter. This is a filthy pitch. It starts in off the plate. You give up on it as a hitter. Watch this ball comes out. BJ says, oh, that's fastball in. Look at it, cuts right out over the plate.
Now Sean Rodriguez. The pitch a little bit off the plate. 1 ball, no strikes. Cut and a miss. And it's 1-1.
Well, Sean Rodriguez, talk about it. The pitch moving away from him as a right-hander. This is where he really needs to stay disciplined and take an opposite field approach. Try to line the ball. He can hit the ball the other way with some authority. Try to push that ball out into right field.
Pops it up right side. Teixeira near the stands and reaches in and made the catch. This game is over. Sean Rodriguez fouls out to Teixeira. The Rays are up and down in order in the 9th inning. And it's a 5-4 final. Robertson will get the win. He is 3-0. Alex Torres, the losing pitcher in his major league debut, is 0-1. And Rivera picks up the save. There's the final out. 24th save of the year for Rivera. Took 4 hours and 1 minute to play this 9-inning game. And the Yankees, with a run in the 9th inning, come away with a victory. It's a 5-4 final. 22,471 here at Tropicana Field. And the Rays are now 50-44 on the year. And they fall 8 games back of Boston in the tough American League East. Yankees and the Rays tomorrow at 6:30 on Sun Sports. For Brian Anderson and Todd Callis, this is Dwayne Stats. Hope you've enjoyed the telecast, if not the outcome. Again, the final 5-4 New York over the Rays. We'll see you next on Rays Live, the postgame coming up next.
Free. We'll take a break. When we come back on the WB Mason postgame, more on the Yankees win in the opener at the Trop. Not a walk in the park, but it ends up being a win because of walks. 5-4, Yankees take it. We're back once again on the WB Mason postgame. It's a 5-4 Yankees win. They've now won 3 in a row. They beat the Rays tonight in the opener of their series. And I'll tell you what, it was a gutty win in the end because the Yankees had to battle back from a 4-1 deficit. They scored 3 in the final 2 innings. Let's find out what Joe Girardi thought about the comeback in the manager's report brought to you by Geico.
I think just patience by our hitters, and not trying to do it all at once, just being patient and just keeping the line moving. And, we got some walks that really helped us out.
What do you think of Torres against some of your hitters, and Russell in particular said that, the kid throws him a changeup or so. What did you think in that situation, Russell being as patient as he particularly was?
Well, I thought it was important because of the walks that he had given, and Russell had a chance to see what he was doing to guys, and you give the kid a lot of credit. He had some guts, 3-2 changeups, and we got fortunate that we got a run, by walks. But for his first outing, that's a tough situation.
Martin also just called it a really big win to get the first one of this 4-game set, knowing where the Rays are in the standings. Do you agree?
Yeah, I agree. I think this is an important series for us. Because this is one of the teams that we know that we're going to continue to fight for our division, and there's a long ways to go, but these are 4 important games.
Burnett teetered and walked 6. How did he keep it at 4?
You know what? He got big outs, and he really should have had 3. His error led to an extra run, but he made some big pitches when he had to.
The 6 walks concern you at all?
No. There were a lot of walks tonight, so it's. I'm not concerned about it because, AJ has the ability to strike people out, and that's not what he usually does. He was just a little off tonight.
Look at that as Russell. Right, so there's Joe Girardi. A.J. Burnett not factoring into the decision tonight. David Robertson got the win. But this is one of those outings that's so frustrating because we talk about the stuff, and at times we saw the curveball very good tonight. But then 6 walks for any pitcher is unacceptable.
Right, and I'm sure when A.J. Burnett talks in the clubhouse, he'll use some form of those words, Bob. You're right. You can't walk 6 batters in a major league game, and he is fortunate that the Yankees came back today and he ends up getting a no decision. But first 3 batters of the game reach base, all 3 score. One of his own errors helps contribute to that 3rd run scoring, or else he could have gotten out with 2 runs. He did steady himself, and he was able to come back after Martin said the fastball command was an issue. But I'm sure if you're A.J. Burnett, and as you evaluate this performance, you're not happy because too many base runners. He's fortunate the Yankees had a comeback in there.
All right, let's find out what Ken Singleton and David Cohn think. Time for the Bigelow T postgame booth report as we get back to the Trop. And, guys, let's get your take on A.J.'s outing. You could see him, as David and you pointed out, Kenny, fighting to get some things right, to get the breaking ball, to get some fastball command. But they need more than that at the same time, don't they?
Yeah, I believe that's very true. But the fact is that, 8 days in between starts, sometimes that can be an issue for pitchers. We know that A.J. can be thrown off from time to time. He was still throwing hard, had a good breaking ball. Russell Martin tried to get him through, but a season-high 6 walks kind of did him in.
Yeah, it really did. Just got his pitch count out. But 3 runs in the bottom of the first. I tell you what, we've seen these kind of starts in the past get away from A.J. Burnett. I've seen some real progress with him and Russell Martin working together. He threw more changeups tonight than I've seen him throw in several outings. You could really see him working it, trying to find a way to get outs. It's a whole different philosophy for A.J. Burnett. He was kind of an all-or-nothing guy before, just power fastballs and curveballs, and if that didn't work, then, that was it. But I really see a change, and he did a good job after that bottom of the first of at least keeping him in the game and, getting as deeply as he could with that high pitch count.
And, guys, one of the reasons that his line looks pretty good, too, is the job that Noesi did coming in the 6th inning. And we expect Robertson and Mariano Rivera to do what they did at the end. But what did you guys think of Noesi coming in there, straining a couple of runners, getting Longoria and Upton, 2 of the Rays' better hitters there?
Yeah, Noesi seems to be one of those low-key guys out of the bullpen. He doesn't say much around the clubhouse, but the fact is when he comes in, more often than not, he does a pretty good job. He throws the ball over the plate, and I think back to his first appearance in the major leagues when he picked up a victory in Baltimore, and just that game went extra innings, and he was in trouble all the way through it. Joe Girardi didn't have many options. He stayed with him, and he ended up getting the victory.
Well, he's getting impressive, and to me, he's getting stronger. You know, when he first came up to the big leagues, Jack, we saw maybe 92, 91. He was 95, 96 tonight. That fastball he threw to Longoria was 96 miles an hour on the black at the knees, and Longoria could just kind of manage a pop up to right field. He's got a good hook to go with that, too. His stuff looks better and better every time out. He must be feeling a little better about himself, getting a little looser, starting to let it go. Noesi's got some good stuff. A power fastball tonight looked pretty good.
Well, the pen obviously solid for the Yankees. No runs, just one hit. In the meantime, the pen kind of falling apart in the end for Joe Maddon and the Tampa Bay Rays. And, you know, maybe it was Curtis Granderson starting things off against the guy in his major league debut, Alex Torres. A single, a stolen base. He scores a run, and then things kind of unraveled from there. How did you think that ninth inning developed for the Yankees?
Well, I think one of the key decisions that Joe Maddon made was to walk Nick Swisher intentionally, and that put runners at first and third. And what that did, it brought up Andrew Jones. But it also, to me, when you take a pitcher out of the strike zone, up to that point, the kid had been throwing strikes pretty regularly. But now all of a sudden, he started to fall behind. He couldn't get the strikes in there to Andrew Jones. And eventually, Russell Martin comes to the plate, walks on the 3-2 pitch. 3 successive walks, including the first one, which was the intentional walk. And that got him out of the zone, and it worked out for the Yankees.
All right, guys, we're going to let you go. Have a great night, and we will see you tomorrow night for Game 2.
Thanks, Bob. Thanks, Jack.
Thanks.
All right, we're going to take a break. When we come back, Jack and I have full game highlights for you as the Yankees, well, they grab a 5-4 win. Mark Teixeira, the final out to get the save, number 24 for Mariano Rivera.
Saving for our child's college fund was getting expensive.
Yes, it was. So to save some money, we taught our 5-year-old how to dunk.
Scholarship. Honey, go get him.
There's an easier way to save. Get online. Go to geico.com. Get a quote. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
Think of what you want to see. Look around, it's happening. Oh, yeah. Imagine that. Imagine sunshine always shining. Imagine blue skies just for you. Imagine there and imagine back. Imagine this and imagine that. Imagine that. Oh, imagine that.
I've been working at a Domino's store since 1986. I bleed for this company. But this carryout deal, ridiculous.
The deal is you can get large 3-topping pizzas for just $7.99 carryout Monday through Wednesday.
That's crazy.
I'm not crazy.
This pizza's worth at least twice what we're charging for it.
Customers wanted more carryout specials, so now we've got one that runs every week.
Every week?
Every week.
Patrick, I love you, but you're killing me.
Derek Jeter collected his 3,000th career hit, the only player to reach the milestone in pinstripes. Celebrate with a special Derek Jeter 3,000 hit DJ 3K logo ball in a glass case from Steiner Sports. Each ball features the official DJ 3K logo. Reserve one for just $49.99 or hand sign $699.99. Call 800-759-SCORE or visit steinersports.com. Act fast. Call 800-759-SCORE or visit steinersports.com today. Congratulations, Derek.
Will Fios really give me the best HD picture quality?
Fios, the most reliable internet in New York.
As Fios installers, we get a lot of questions from New Yorkers that we get to say yes to.
But the one question we get asked again and again,
do I have to sign a term contract?
And the answer is simple, no.
Has service this good? Doesn't need a term contract.
Join over 1 million people in the tri-state area who've switched to Fios. Switch today with the option of no term contract. Call now to get TV, internet, and phone, and you can get a free multi-room DVR for the life of your service. Call 1-888-GET-FIOS today. Fios, a network ahead.
The Yankees postgame show on Yes is brought to you in part by Hyundai. People are talking about Hyundai uncensored. See what they're saying at Hyundai.com. By McDonald's. Pick up 20 delicious chicken McNuggets for just $4.99 at your participating McDonald's. And by your local Lexus dealer, who invites you to test drive a Lexus today.
And we're back once again on the WB Mason postgame. It's a 5-4 Yankees win in St. Pete. Let's get to the full game highlights now. They are presented, as always, by Lincoln. We'll start bottom of the first. Evan Longoria at the plate. 2 men aboard. Lines one to the gap.
This could be 2. Johnson.
Well, hang on a minute. This is a ground ball. There, that is not a ground play. Anyway, this is A.J. Burnett. That's Evan Longoria right there to the gap in left center. That will plate Johnny Damon, and Ben Zobrist will come in to score from first. Longoria into second with a double. That gives the Rays a 2-1 lead. Now, 2 batters later, B.J. Upton grounds one to first. Little check swing. Mark Teixeira holds the runner at third, and then boom, 3-6-3 double play. Burnett looked like he would limit the damage. Next batter, he just wasn't able to do that.
Right, he hurts himself here. Sean Rodriguez with the chopper. Burnett athletic enough to make the play, but then short hops to throw to Teixeira. He can't handle it. Longoria scores. Rays have a 3-1 lead.
All right, so the Yankees got to find a way to stay in it, and A.J. has to find a way to hang in. He walked 2 to load the bases, bottom of the second. Casey Kochman to Derek Jeter. Nice stop, but Longoria beats the throw to second. Robinson Chirinos in 4-1 Rays. Top of the 5th, Mark Teixeira to the right side into the shift. Sean Rodriguez, nice play, but not in time. Brett Gardner scores. Yankees within 4-2. And then the next man, after Alex Cobb delivered a 2-2 pitch to Cano, a branch line outside Tropicana Field reportedly struck by lightning, and the players were taken off the field. An 18-minute power delay, or powerless. Anyway, the lights finally came back on after the players were removed from the field, and when it resumed, Cobb got Cano to ground to second to end the inning and the Yankee threat. So maybe a little momentum there taken away. At any rate, still a 4-2 game. Top of the 6th, Cobb ends his night, freezes Russell Martin. 3rd strikeout of the night, 6 strong, allowed 3 hits and an earned run. Bottom of the 6th, after A.J. Burnett issued his 6th walk of the game to Ben Zobrist, Joe Girardi had seen enough.
Right, Burnett is leaving the game. Girardi takes him out, and as he enters the dugout, Bob, he exchanged some words with a fan there, or a couple of fans. He's clearly frustrated, but I'm sure that that's not in Joe Girardi's player handbook, not something that Girardi wants to see happen. Want to get your player in the dugout where he's safe and sound.
All right, so later in the inning, Hector Noesi comes on in relief of A.J. Burnett, and he will get B.J. Upton with the bases loaded, looking good outside fastball. Noesi keeping the Yankees in the game. Top of the 8th, bases loaded, 1 out. Brett Gardner comes up with a big hit off Kyle Farnsworth to pull the Yankees within a run. Farnsworth ineffective last night in that 16-inning game against the Red Sox, threw 19 pitches, and tonight fatigued as well. Bases still loaded. And, well, take a look at that. That's good hustle.
Eduardo Nunez grounds that one to short, and a great job by Gardner going into Rodriguez hard allows the Yankees to tie it up at 4.
And top of the 9th, Alex Torres, major league debut, walks Russell Martin. Bases loaded. 3rd straight walk. Curtis Granderson's in. Yanks 5-4, and Mo seals the deal. 24th save of the season with a little help from Mark Teixeira. In foul territory, right by the seats, gets the Sean Rodriguez pop-up to end the game, and the Yankees come back and win it 5-4. Again, Robertson the win in relief, a perfect 8th. He struck out 2. Torres takes the loss, and Mo gets his 24th save. And A.J. able to keep him in it, but not factor into the decision. Let's get his post-game reaction on his outing.
I kept my team in the best I could. You know, I left a lot of the plate. I mean, I was using a lot of the plate early. And I was actually better after the lights went out. So maybe that should happen more often. But yeah, I was a little rotational early, and I think that when I got fatigued, I settled into what I felt was where I needed to be, and I was able to keep us in it the best I could.
Why do you think that delay helped you?
I don't know. Maybe I needed a break. Maybe I needed some time, but yeah, just some pitches early were middle of the plate, and you know this team's going to hit you when you do that. So to limit the damage and throw up a couple zeros, the pitch count hurt me early, you know, but. Bottom line is Hector came in, did a great job, Robbie, and it's just a great win for the team.
Do you attribute anything, whether it's the 6 walks or the first inning, to rustiness at all, having not been out there?
I mean, it probably has something to do with it, but I'm not going to make no excuses, you know. So I look forward to getting back out there on a normal day, on a normal basis. So the bottom line, it was fun to get back out there. The high pitch count, like you said, the walks, but, you know, I didn't fold and kept them in the best I could.
You mentioned a big win. How big does this feel, given where Tampa is in the standings, and you guys come in here for 4?
You know, it's a good start, you know, especially, you know, we didn't do a lot of offense early off their starter, and, you know, to be able to battle the way we did and keep swinging the bat and get some huge walks there toward the end, it is a big win. It's a big win for our bullpen to come in and shut the door, too.
It seemed like both sides had some frustration tonight as you left the field coming off and seemed to have an exchange with a fan above the dugout. Was that some frustration as well?
Yeah, it was. I forgot it as soon as it happened. You know, I mean, it happens. I couldn't even tell you what I said or he said. So as soon as it happened, I just went in the dugout and started rooting for Hector.
All right, so the bullpen picking up A.J. after he left and getting the job done as the Yankees rallied. In the meantime, Jack and I have talked about the bullpen and the problems for the Rays tonight. Limited availability because of that 16-inning game last night in which Joe Maddon had to use a total of 9 pitchers. Let's hear from Maddon on the Rays' performance tonight.
A little bit mentally, we made a couple, like the Sean's first inning error, or second, whatever that inning was, the error, the drop, when he dropped the ball. That's something he doesn't normally do. That may have been just a little bit, getting the engine going. But we did score the points early. We had good at-bats. We got on Burnett. Longo with the ball up the gap was beautiful. We did a lot of good things early. But we did there was a couple of mental gaffes that I thought maybe indicated that there was still a little rust from last night.
Let's take a look at the updated standings in the American League East, brought to you by your Tri-State Ford dealer. The Yankees a game and a half back of the Rays. The Rays now falling 8 back after the loss to the Yankees. And, Jack, you talked about the Yankees can really do some damage to the Rays' hopes if they're able to win a lot of these games. Now we're only 1 game in, but Joe Maddon right there talking about fatigue for this team.
Right, and all of a sudden now they're 8 games behind the Red Sox. They're 6.5 games behind the Yankees. And you're right, the Yankees have 3 more games against this Rays team, and the Rays had to think that this was a win tonight. They were up 4-1. Cobb was solving the Yankees, and then their bullpen, as you said, the fatigued bullpen just couldn't get the job done. So they're looking at these next 3 games, very important games for the Rays, because even if the Yankees are able to take 2 of the next 3, they've padded their lead. They've pushed the Rays a little deeper down in that AL East, and the 2 best teams in the AL East right now and in the American League are the Red Sox and the Yankees.
All right, let's take another break. We got more coming up on the WB Mason post game. Again, David Robertson pitching so well in that 8th, picking up the win. We'll hear from Robertson next.
The champion is set for a showdown at the Trop. Wednesday, Derek Jeter faces the man who served up number 3,000. Now number 2 looks to reduce the price once again and lead the Yankees to another victory. Yankees, Rays. Coverage starts Wednesday at 6, followed by the premiere of Center Stage Ray Lewis, only on Yes.
We're low price assurance detectives.
Is this your note?
Yes.
If you had used a real Post-it note.
With super sticky adhesive.
Your note might not have fallen to the floor.
But they said these were just as good as Post-it notes.
Just as good.
Is never, never, never.
Just as good.
Next time, buy right from WB Mason and get the Post-it note you want.
At a price you'll love. Who but WB Mason?
Agility. Versatility. Strength. It takes a lot to be the best. And now the best is even better. Get extraordinary savings on a new Ford Escape for just $179 a month, only at your Tri-State Ford dealer.
You value your friends. So does DirecTV. Meg's worth 100. So are Mike, Carol, Bob, Jim, and Kay. For every friend you refer to DirecTV, you get $100 in bill credits, and they get $100 in bill credits on top of our best offer. Just give your account number to your friends and have them call 1-877-4-100 each. They must have your account number when they order. Refer up to 10 people and get $1,000 in bill credits. Then celebrate and watch the Benjamins stack up.
Jacob Oreski, the lawyer that accident victims have trusted for numerous multi-million-dollar awards on personal injury cases for over 20 years.
They were more than lawyers. They treated me like family.
And they won my case.
And now I have a friend for life.
If you're an accident victim, you only have one chance to be compensated. Choose a lawyer that you can count on. Take the burden off your shoulders. Call Jacob Oreski and Associates at 718-993-9999. That's 718-993-9999. We'll even come to you.
I love Hillside Honda because they got me my new Honda with 0 first payment.
Well, I love Hillside Honda because they got me my new Honda with 0 first payment and 0 security deposit.
Oh yeah? I love Hillside Honda because they got me 0 first payment, 0 security deposit, and 0 down payment.
They speak our language.
And they treat you like family.
Find out why people love Hillside Honda.
Visit hillsidehonda.com.
Or call 888-480-5629.
Or visit them in person at 13907 Hillside Avenue in Queens.
Of course, Mark Teixeira, the Gold Glove first baseman, leans into the stands. Fans don't interfere. and he ends the game in a splashy way.
An 8-pitch ninth inning for Mo earns him his 24th save of the year. That's your Land Rover pitching performance. And look at the body of work for the Pens, and it tells a vastly different story. 3 2/3 for the Yanks, 3 for the Rays. They struck out 3 but walked 5. Meantime, the Yankees lockdown. No runs allowed, 5 strikeouts and just a walk. Let's hear from David Robertson on how he disposed of his hitters in the 8th.
David, were both of those out pitches changeups?
Yes.
What leads you to go to that? We've seen your fastball and curve be so dominant. Why the change in that spot?
I was facing, some of the top hitters in this league, and at the time, in Johnny and Zobrist, I had to make pitches in that count, and the changeup was a pitch to go to right there because I felt like I could get them out with it. So, I had to make sure I used it so that I couldn't get hurt with it. So I had to make sure I kept it away, but. I just thought I might could get him with it right there.
Is there the element of surprise as well? Johnny in particular knows you so well. Are you thinking they won't be expecting the change there?
Yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm hoping to get away with one right there and that be it. And then if it doesn't work, I'm going to go back to my strengths, which is the fastball and curveball.
So that it did work tells you what? I know you've thrown them before this season, but to add that to an already dominant repertoire does what for you?
It just gives, the hitters something else to think about when I'm pitching, because I'm not scared to throw it. I'll throw it pretty much any time. I just don't use it as much as I probably should.
AJ just called this a great win and a great win for the bullpen. How much pride can you guys take in that you give your starter a lift in what appears to be a really important win, as important as it can be in July?
Yeah, we need to win these games against the AL East people, AL East teams. And AJ went out there and battled today. He kept us right there in the ball game after the first couple innings, and then Noesi went in and did a great job, kept it there, and then we just kind of kept passing the ball along. Try to go in there and get your outs, and do the whole thing is get the ball to Mo, and we saw what he could do.
Confidence on a 1 to 10 scale right now, David. Where is it? I think people expect that you're going to say a 10.
No, we're getting up there. Hopefully I can keep it there.
Thank you, David.
I like that. Modest to the very end. David Robertson, look at the numbers so far. 3-0 record. For a reliever, that's not that big a thing. The ERA, Jack, is, I was going to say huge. It's not, though. It's 1.21. And the great thing is he's like a sponge out there with Mo. You've seen him learn that cutter a little bit. Now he adds the changeup. He continues to evolve.
And you see those numbers, but why don't we look behind the numbers and talking about that changeup. Coming into tonight, this was a guy who averaged to throw a changeup 2 out of every 100 pitches. So what does he do against the Rays? In consecutive at-bats, he's able to get guys on strikeouts by using that changeup. Instead of seeing that fastball coming in there at 94, 95, it's a changeup at about 87 or 88. And he's right. He says he doesn't use it often enough. You have advanced scouts right now who are filing their reports, the teams that play the Yankees in coming weeks, and they're saying, guess what? Robertson throws a changeup now, too. So it's just one more thing, one more look that he can give to hitters.
And a quick final thought on him, because if you polled some of the Yankees, they'd probably say he's their MVP right now. The way he has buckled down that 8th, Soriano, gone. Jabba, gone. They thought, what are you going to do? How do you make this a 7-inning game? Once again, David Robertson takes care of that 8th.
Would it be blasphemous to say that David Robertson is the MVP of the bullpen, not Mariano Rivera? Because I think right now, you're right, Bob. I think he is. You expected Rivera to do what he's done, and Rivera has had a few hiccups. But when you look at what Robertson has done, a guy who was supposed to be the 6th-inning guy, no Soriano, no Jabba, and he has made that 8th inning look as clean as the 9th inning has always looked for the Yankees in previous years.
All right, let's take another time out, but we've got more coming up on the WB Mason postgame, more postgame reaction from us, thoughts on Game 2, and highlights from around the majors, all after this.
Tomorrow, it's Game 2 from Tampa, and Yes has you covered. Join Yes starting at 6 for complete pregame coverage without a batting practice today and the Tri-State Ford pregame. Then after the game, come back to Yes for highlights and analysis, player interviews, Joe Girardi's press conference, and more. Our coverage of Game 2 from Tampa starts tomorrow night at 6, only on Yes.
I'm on the road all summer, but I never get lonely. I can update my friends back home, even check in on work.
You know, I love my phone. It's little, like my dog. My dad sends videos every day. Isn't she cute? Yes, you are.
The nation's smallest 4G smartphone, the HP Veer with WebOS, works like nothing else. There are over 358 million trillion gallons of water on Earth. But not all water is created equal. Only 1/1000000000% is filtered naturally beneath the Earth. with a distinct balance of minerals and emerges crisp and refreshing enough to be called Poland Spring. Poland Spring 100% natural spring water, born better.
The sights of summer don't blink. They go fast. Summer's best event from Cadillac. This summer, you do have a choice. And the time is now. Visit your Tri-State Cadillac dealer or CadillacTristate.com for this exceptional offer.
Completing an ATM deposit in record time. That's a step forward. With deposit-friendly ATMs, you can make ultra-fast, secure deposits with no slips or envelopes. Take a step forward and chase what matters.
And we're back with our Toyota Runs leaders. And in the majors, it's Curtis Granderson showing the way with 84 runs scored. Granderson, 2 more runs scored tonight. Now, in the meantime, Brett Gardner was kind of his partner in crime, certainly on the base paths he has been, but 1 for 3. While Granderson was on base 4 times tonight, he was on base 3 times this evening. And Brett Gardner, since the break, batting .579, 3 doubles, 6 runs, and 4 stolen bases. Let's hear from Gardner.
You know, we just got some guys on base. You know, we had some long at-bats, and some guys did a really good job of getting us started there in the 8th inning. And we were down 2, and you know, can't say enough about the at-bat Russell had. That was the at-bat of the game. I don't know how many pitches he saw, but full count walk, and you know, had Dave and Mariano in there the last 2 innings, and it's a pretty good combination.
Big RBI single in the 8th there off Farnsworth. Does Russell's at bat before you there help you at all, or not so much?
Yeah, maybe a little bit. I mean, you know, sitting there on deck, I kind of get to see the way the ball's coming out of his hand and things like that. But you know, he's a guy that I haven't really had much success off of, and fortunate to get a good pitch to hit.
You're coming off such a great series in Toronto and 2 walks before that at bat tonight. Are you seeing the ball particularly well? Are you particularly comfortable at the plate right now?
Yeah, I'm very comfortable at the plate. You know, that's one of the things you worry about when you're coming back from the All-Star break after taking a few days off. You know, your timing and things like that. But you know, so far so good. I feel pretty good up there, and try and keep it going tomorrow.
Don't necessarily show up at the box score. That hard slide in the second, is that as big of a moment in that game for you guys?
You know, I mean, I'm not sure if you know, Nooney gets down the line pretty well, so I'm not sure if they would have turned the double play if I hadn't been there. But you know, you got to do what you can to try and get that run across. Bases loaded, 1 out, and you know, definitely not trying to hurt anybody. But you know, it's my job. I got to go in hard and make it difficult for them to turn it.
You made pretty good contact, didn't you, with his leg there? It seemed like.
Yeah, made pretty good contact. What's that?
Was it your shoulder?
No, probably my legs. I didn't think I went in high or anything. I just went in pretty late and just tried to get enough of them to affect his throw.
Gardner helping the Yanks get a 5-4 win. What about the Red Sox and O's? Well, 5-2 Boston, top of the 5th. Josh Reddick off Brad Bergeson. Solo shot, 6-2 Boston. Now 6-5, bottom of the 5th, and the O's turn things around. With the bases loaded, Nolan Reimold capping the scoring in a 5-run inning with a 2-run double. Knocks Tim Wakefield from the game. 2-run score. Baltimore up 7-6. And the top of the 8th tied at 7. Boston goes back to swinging the bats.
Bases loaded, 1 out. Mark Burrell pitching in his first major league game since 2008. The first batter he faces is Dustin Pedroia. Welcome back, Pedroia says. He doubles off the wall and right. McDonald and Scudero score. The Sox are ahead 9-7.
And they weren't done. Kevin Youkilis would follow Pedroia at the plate. And with the bases loaded, singles to center off Worrell, chasing him from the game. Jacoby Ellsbury and Pedroia score. Boston scoring 8 runs in the 8th. They went on to win it 15-10. Pedroia and Youkilis, 3 runs batted in each as Boston wins for the 13th time in 15 games. Now, Phillies and Cubs, and bottom of the 5th, 3-1 Cubs. Roy Halladay on the hill on misses on the 0-1 pitch, and then Halladay just not looking sharp, so the trainers come out to check on him, and he actually left with a heat-related issue. You see him kind of breathing hard, sweating. It was 91 at the start of the game and humid. Anyway, Cubs would go on to win it 6-1. Halladay, by the way, his early exit ended a streak of 63 straight road starts with at least 6 innings of work. And, Jack, it might just be one game, but you don't want to see that from your ace.
No, and he's also, when you look for the picture of durability in Major League Baseball when it comes to pitchers, it's Roy Halladay. So to see him in that situation, and you're right, if it's just the heat in one game and he's able to bounce back, that's great news for the Phillies. But the fact that Halladay even had to leave that game surprises me, because this is a guy who likes to just bulldoze his way through the 7th, 8th, 9th. He wants to be out there for all 27 outs, but tonight the heat got to him.
All right. As for our game, in case you missed any part of our Yankees-Rays recap, you can view a condensed version by visiting YesNetwork.com and clicking on Post Game Plus, presented by Bigelow Tea. You can see the top plays and hear from Russell Martin on the approach he took in his game-changing 9th inning at bat. And speaking of Russell Martin, when we come back, more as he draws the game-winning walk in a 5-4 Yankees win.
In a sports sedan, you want technological supremacy and fuel-sipping efficiency. And you'll get it all in a Mazda 3. But what you really need are fanatical engineers who make Mazda 3 seriously fun to drive. Because if it's not worth driving, it's not worth building. We build Mazdas. What do you drive? For a limited time, lease the Mazda 3 for only $149 a month.
Businesses need a reliable financial partner, one who can stay in sync with their moves. My job at GE Capital is to get Bobcat all the financial and business support they need. We provide financing for every Bobcat dealer in North America. Together, we've rolled out over 100,000 machines to small businesses all over the country, so they too can grow. GE Capital, we're there for Bobcat every step of the way.
Hyundai's made a point to always shoot straight with people. And now we're asking everyday drivers to shoot straight with us about the Sonata, uncensored.
This would be like a really good road trip car. Ooh, road trip?
I'm 6'5". Look at the legroom.
Starts at $19,000. That is a good price.
I mean, it's comfortable too.
Oh my God!
Can we take out the Sonata again?
See for yourself. Test drive the 2012 Sonata today. You can lease one for just $199 a month.
Your opinion might be even better. Get great deals at your local Hyundai dealer today.
You know how they always say time flies.
I think everybody was incredibly nervous.
I remember getting a phone call. I remember it was cold. It was opening day.
You knew he was going to hit it, but the question was, what day is he going to do it?
And when Giambi hit the home run,
Grand slam home run by Jason Giambi.
the heavens just opened and it poured.
Joe Torre would probably put me into pinch hit.
Boom, the first pitch and then it's out.
You could feel the energy in the crowd. The cameras going off right and left.
For 72 years, Lou Gehrig has been the Yankees' all-time hits leader. Now it's Derek Jeter.
Alex Rodriguez's reaction to that catch, he put his hands on his head like, oh my God, I don't believe he just did that.
That's one of the greatest games you will ever see.
That was a magical, magical moment.
That is when I think we best capture the emotion of Yankees baseball.
The tradition that it stands for, the class and the integrity.
There's an absolute electricity that is compared to no other place. When you think of the Yankees, you think of champions, and when you think of the Yes Network, I think it's the same thing.
Let's take a look ahead to Game 2. It's a Tuesday night game. It's on My 9. More on that in just a moment. But it is Bartolo Colon against Jeremy Hellickson. Colon trying to bounce back from an awful outing. And meantime, Jeremy Hellickson will be starting against the Yanks for the first time.
Right, Bob. With Colon, shortest outing of his career, it was a debacle. Only 2/3 of an inning. He gave up 8 runs to the Blue Jays. The Yankees end up losing that game 16-7. But when you look at Colon tomorrow, what the Yankees want to find out first with him is he healthy? Because he did admit after that start that he's been favoring the leg a little bit, the hamstring injury that he had. So you want to just hope that he can go back there, that the right hamstring isn't bothering him, so he can push off the way that he needs to push off. If he needs to field his position, he's got to be able to move out there. So you hope for health first and believe that results will follow, because before that last start, the last 2 starts, the guy had been pretty good.
And we saw the fatigue factor, and Joe Madden mentioned it in the latter innings tonight. You wonder if even it'll affect them tomorrow.
Anything is possible. And Hellickson, the guy who starts for them tomorrow, he was in the bullpen on Sunday night. He was sitting out there with David Price wondering if his start on Tuesday might be in jeopardy because there was a chance he would be used in the extra inning game. He's a rookie who's pitched very well for them, but recently the long ball has affected him. He's given up 7 home runs in the last 5 starts. In the 6 starts before that, he'd only given up 1.
You know, it's interesting with Colon making the start because he's really not had 2 good outings in a row. And he's handled pressure beautifully this season, like nothing bothers him. But if he has another bad one, is he going to start hearing the chirps of, well, is that all we're going to get out of this guy?
Oh, there's no doubt that some of those chirps have already started. There are a lot of people who wonder, okay, Colon and Garcia have started to fail. Do the Yankees have to move in another direction now? How much longer do they spend with these guys? And talking to Brian Cashman today, he said he's very content with his rotation. He believes that this staff, if he doesn't make one change, can get the Yankees to the playoffs. So that's a GM who believes in these guys. But you're right. Until Colon goes out there and does it and shows that he can do it for the balance of a season, there will be questions.
All right, that's going to do it for us for now, but we will see you back here tomorrow night for Game 2 of the series. The batting practice show is at 6. Jack Kim and I have the pregame at 6:30. Then Ken Singleton and David Cohn have the call of the game just after 7 on My 9. And then you come right back here after the game. Jack Kim and I will have our extra innings post-game show for you. Now, for all of us at Yes, I'm Bob Lorenz. We thank you for being here, and stick around for WB Mason presents the Joe Girardi Show coming up next.
Yankeeography, the Core 4 Collection, a 2-DVD celebration of teammates, friends, and champions. Mariano Rivera, Andy Pettit, Jorge Posada, and Derek Jeter. This fascinating look at a quartet for the ages includes 4 complete Yankeeography programs which reveal the engaging personalities and shared glory of 4 great Yankees heroes. Yankeeography, the Core 4 Collection, is available on DVD at Amazon.com.
Honey, why aren't you playing with your friends?
I am playing with my friends.
Hey, Mrs. D. Joseph? Sarah? It's mommy's turn now. Let's go.
The average home has over 4 internet-connected devices.
We were going to storm the castle.
Love your hair.
Thanks. I went to your guy.
It's perfect.
I thought we were storming the castle.
That's why you need the internet rated #1 for supporting multiple users and devices simultaneously. Verizon Fios, a network ahead.
The following is an exclusive presentation of the Yes Network.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to WB Mason Presents The Joe Girardi Show. Alongside the Yankees manager, I'm Kimberly Jones, and for now, Joe and I will do the talking, but later in the show, you'll get your chance to ask questions of the manager, and to do so for a future Joe Girardi Show, you may reach us via Twitter, Facebook, or email. Joe, how you doing?
I'm good, Kim. How are you?
Good. Let's talk about this week, and the Yankees end the first half. The emotion of Derek Jeter getting hit number 3,000 at home, winning 2 of 3 in a tough series against the Rays. Then the All-Star break hits, and are you surprised the club comes out a little bit flat in Toronto?
You know, we scored some runs the first night in Toronto. We just gave up way too many. And then the second night we ran into Brandon Morrow, who threw the ball well, and, you know, he shut us down for the most part. And, you know, you're going to go through some streaks where you play really, really good, and then you're going to go through some streaks where you don't play so well, and you just got to keep them short.
In the big picture, the big news of the All-Star break was Alex Rodriguez having surgery in terms of Yankees' big news. And I'm just wondering, Joe, what went into the decision to have the surgery now as opposed to waiting?
Well, I think he thought, and we thought, that, you know, he wouldn't be as productive as he could be. And are you better off having a guy really productive for, you know, maybe the last 47, 48 games, or just semi-productive in those 72, and having to give him days off, probably more days off. And we just didn't think he had the drive in his legs, and I think we saw that he wasn't hitting the home runs that we're accustomed to seeing, and he was still getting his hits. But I think it was the right decision, and I think when he comes back, he'll be really strong, and we won't have to worry, you know, can he play 2 days in a row? Can he play 2 days in a row on the turf? And that would have been an issue.
Joe, he kept telling us after games, you know, I'm fine, I know I'm not hitting home runs, but I'm all right out there. Do you think he was surprised to learn he had a tear in his meniscus?
You know, I'm not sure. I think he was just kind of gutting through it and just trying to give us everything he had. You know, Derek was down, and, you know, to lose both of them at the same time would be really, really difficult. And I think he just tried to get through it. And he did, and he helped us win a lot of games, and we won a lot of games. But I think it got to a point there it was bothering him too much.
You've used the timetable of 4 to 5 weeks. 5 weeks, I believe, would be August 15th. Is that in your mind? Is that realistic in terms of Alex returning and being a player?
I think it is realistic. We know that Alex is in great shape. He's already working out. He's already doing things. So I texted him today, so I know he's doing things. So I think he'll get back, and I don't think it'll be much longer.
Do you know much about what the rehab process is right now? Is it range of motion, or is it something
range of
beyond
motion.
that?
He's riding a bike and he's doing some things. So they get you going right away after the surgery. So it's amazing what medicine does today.
In terms of replacing Alex
Yes.
Rodriguez, Eduardo Nunez at third base. Eduardo has said playing shortstop's easier for him
Yeah.
because he has a better sight line.
Right.
It's all reaction at third base. Have you seen a little of that?
Yeah, and the angles are different. The ball gets on you much quicker. Pop-ups, the angles are much different. And you're so much deeper when you're playing short. So I think it is an adjustment for him. I think he'll be able to make it because he's extremely athletic. He's got a great arm. I don't think that'll be an issue. But you might see some plays that he's not used to seeing that he'll have to adjust to.
Think about what he's been asked to do, though, Joe, and I'm sure you have.
Yeah.
Replace Derek Jeter at shortstop for, I don't know, 2.5 weeks or so. Oh, okay, now you're going to replace
Yeah.
Alex Rodriguez at third. For a young player, that's quite a challenge, but how could it really benefit him?
Oh, I think it can, because I think he's getting a lot of experience in a pennant race. I mean, is what he's doing. So I think it really can help him out. And, he swung the bat great for us. The one thing that I don't want to see is I don't want to see the trifecta. I don't want him to try to have to replace Robbie Cano after Al gets back.
Speaking of Robinson Cano, he will bat cleanup in Alex's
Yeah.
absence. We know he can do it. He's capable. He's
Yes.
done it before. In fact, Kevin Long said to me, he'd be the cleanup hitter for a lot of teams in the majors. So that for you is not an issue,
No,
right?
that's not an issue. It's just, missing that big bat in the middle, one more big bat. And as we told Nooney, don't try to replace Jeet and don't try to replace Al. Just be yourself and go out and play.
Let's talk about another guy on the DL, but you're hoping to get back soon, and that's Rafael Soriano. Is it likely, Joe, that perhaps the homestand at the end of next week we would see him?
I don't know
or
if
the
it'll
end
be
of this week?
that quick. Another bullpen session on Saturday. If it comes out of that, we're looking at a rehab maybe on Tuesday, and you'd probably like to get him back to back, and you're going to have to give him a little time in between his outings. So I can't tell you exactly when it would be, but the sooner the better.
You're going to have one of those tough decisions, though, because arguably your most consistent pitcher has been David
Yeah.
Robertson in that 8th inning. So is it an easy decision when Soriano comes back?
I want to have that problem. I want to get this guy back healthy and throwing the ball the way that he's capable of, because he's going to be a big help to our bullpen. And we saw how dominant he was last year, and we need him back.
Is your sense with David Robertson, because of the easygoing manner he has, that wherever you'd ask him to pitch, he'd say, that's fine?
I think that's what the attitude our whole bullpen has taken. Wherever you need me, I'll pitch. And that's a great attitude to have. I have a lot of respect for those guys, because at times they've had to come in a lot earlier than they thought they would, and they've done the job, and they've done a good job.
You talk about getting a Soriano back. Obviously, you're looking at getting a Rodriguez back in August, but as the trade deadline approaches, we're only in mid-July, but as a manager, do you start to think about parts that might fit or parts that might need some tinkering?
The hard thing about doing that is then your focus is on something besides the game and what your club has. I try to just focus on the guys we've had, because I've been through it enough times where you thought you were going to make a trade and the trade didn't happen, and you don't want disappointment. So for me, I focus on the guys that are in the clubhouse. That is all I worry about. We know where at times where we could use some help or not use some help, but I don't get too caught up in it, because there's no reason to think about that, because that's wasted energy.
Okay, let's talk about a couple guys who were revelations for you in the first half, and that, of course, Bartolo Colon, Freddie Garcia. Neither had the start he would have liked. Are you concerned about either?
No, I don't get too caught up. I think because you have 3 days off and you haven't played in a while and they're back-to-back, people get really concerned about 2 starts. But I don't. Bartolo did not have a good start on Thursday. I thought he threw better than what the numbers indicated. We didn't play any defense behind him. And Freddie left a couple balls up. The first 3 innings he was pretty effective, and then he gave up 2 in the 4th and 3 in the 5th. But I don't get too caught up in it, because if you did that, you'd be changing your rotation all the time, and I'd run out of starters probably by May 1st.
Something that I do believe you worry about, though, or at least concern yourself with, would be a player's health.
Yes.
And Bartolo did mention after his start that it's a matter of trusting that leg
Yes.
and getting the push off he needs and knowing that he can go hard, whether it's covering first or off the mound, and not re-injure himself. So on that level, do you wonder, do you worry?
That's a concern of mine, because we need him to be able to cover first and field his position like he's capable of. And we really need to get him through that fear, because he's not really having any issues with it. It's just in the back of his mind. And you know what? Probably a play where he had to really hustle over there would help because it'd get him through that.
And we'll see him Tuesday against the Rays in Tampa.
That's our plan, yeah.
Joe, Andrew Jones, 2 home runs the first day out of the break, something that it seemed like he needed offensively.
Right.
Do you need to see that from Andrew Jones?
Yeah, well, it's important because we're going to rest some of our left-handers against left-handers, and we feel that he can be a big part in the offense. When Andrew squares the ball up, he is extremely dangerous, and he squared the ball up a couple times on Thursday night. I think he had 5 RBIs and 2 home runs, and we need to see more of that.
Yeah, it was a big night for him, and we'll talk about a big night for a lot of players over that All-Star break when we come back as WB Mason presents the Joe Girardi Show continues after this.
We're low-price assurance detectives.
Is this your note?
Yes.
If you had used a real Post-it note.
With super sticky adhesive.
Your note might not have fallen to the floor.
But they said these were just as good as Post-it notes.
Just as good.
Is never, never, never.
Just as good.
Next time, buy right from WB Mason and get the Post-it note you want.
At a price you'll love. Who but WB Mason?
Fridays is offering a 3-course meal for just $12.99. Choose an appetizer, an entree, and a dessert from over 16 delicious full-size menu items. Factor in our world-famous bartenders and good times with friends, and you're looking at 5 courses. Friday's 3-course meal for $12.99.
Blogs, interviews, highlights, and pie. Join the conversation today, only at YesNetwork.com. The Joe Girardi Show on Yes is presented by WB Mason. For office supplies at amazingly low prices, who but WB Mason? And in part by the New York Lottery. Play New York Lottery's Mega Millions and live large. Hey, you never know.
We're back on WB Mason Presents the Joe Girardi Show. Joe, we just come off the All-Star break and a very important anniversary over that time, Wednesday, July 13th, the 1-year mark of George Steinbrenner's passing. What did you reflect on that day?
How difficult it was a year ago and how much we really miss him. He's been so important to this organization, and he's put winner after winner after winner, and the family is doing a wonderful job in his absence. But we all miss him. We miss his presence. We miss seeing him at the ballpark.
You know, Randy Levine, Yankees president, said after Jeter hit the 3,000 milestone that he thought the boss was probably watching from the balcony, and I thought that was a great way to sum up. His presence was felt at the ballpark.
It's always felt because we know what the expectations and what it means to be a Yankee. So his presence I don't think will ever leave our clubhouse.
Otherwise, how does a manager spend an All-Star break when you finally get a chance to, I don't know, sleep in and lay on the couch? But that's not you.
No, there's no sleeping in my family, not when you have little kids. We actually went up to a lake, and we had a blast. It was all family time. My nephew was with us. The kids tubed, and they banana boated, and they did a rope swing for the first time, which I thought was really important to introduce them to that. And we just had a great time.
That's not, next All-Star break, I'm going with the Girardis. As a manager or as a player, do you more need the break?
I think as a player, I think you need the physical break. Especially as a catcher, I always looked forward to that 3 or 4 days having it off. But we had a wonderful time. And what was so great was we were watching the home run hitting contest. And the kids were upstairs, and my wife and I were downstairs watching it, and all of a sudden my daughter Serena comes sprinting down. Robbie Cano won, Robbie Cano won, and my son was locked in, and it was just great to see such a wonderful, for me, a father-son moment, and how locked in Mr. Cano was, and how serious he took that, and the embrace that they had.
Robbie will tell anyone who asks, or even if you don't, how important his parents are to him.
Yes.
They were both there. His dad, of course, Jose, on the mound. That's got to be as unique a home run derby moment as we've seen and maybe as we'll ever see.
Yeah.
And the embrace afterwards was so genuine.
Well, when he had tied it,
yeah,
and his father, he walked up and gave his father his hug, and you could see his father was still locked in saying, look, son, your work is not done.
One more.
One more. Well, Robbie had a big smile on his face, and I think his father's presence in his life really showed up because you could see how serious his father took it, how important the game was to his father, and he's instilled that in Robbie.
Do you get a kick out of watching Cano outslug some really good hitters, whether it's Batista, Adrian Gonzalez, Ortiz, or the National League guys? He outslugs some really big sluggers.
Well, I joke that, maybe we just need to throw Batista BP fastballs down the middle because, I thought he would be a definite factor with the power that he had, and Adrian Gonzalez had a wonderful home run contest, and Ortiz was the winner the year before. So Robbie had his work cut out for us, but he shined.
A lot of people want to talk about home run derbies that turn seasons poorly.
Yes.
Robinson Cano seems to be riding such a good wave from that.
Right.
He's so happy and thrilled for his family, in addition to, of course, himself, the pride you can see. Could that propel him in the second half?
Oh, I think it could. I think it could really help Robbie, and just the emotion that he had and the feelings that he had. And people talk about going into a slump after the home run contest. He comes out with 3 hits on Thursday night, so it didn't seem to bother him.
Yeah, it sure didn't. And one other thing, Joe, from inside your clubhouse, a couple players said they thought it was neat. Cano individually had a moment.
Yes.
And I think your players respect how hard Robinson Cano works. It seemed like everyone in that clubhouse was so happy for Robbie. Did you feel that?
Oh, I definitely think so, because I think sometimes Robbie is overshadowed a little bit here just because of all the great players that we have. And we don't overlook him and what his presence is to our club and to our lineup in the year that he had last year. But sometimes he's not talked about as much as the other guys. And he had his moment. It was great to see.
Let's talk about some of your other All-Stars. That, of course, includes Curtis Granderson, Russell Martin, who did a great deed. We'll get to that in a moment at the All-Star game. And David Robertson, who was thrilled, even though he was pitching the second inning and didn't even finish his coffee. He got the call because Josh Beckett couldn't go.
Yeah, Robbie was thrilled. And I had the pleasure of telling him on Sunday. And that was a big thrill for me to see the smile on his face and all the embrace that he got from his teammates, because his teammates really thought that he deserved to be on. And I understand the pressure that Ron Washington's under, and Ron did a great thing in choosing him when David Price couldn't go. So Robbie was thrilled. He was great. He had a very good second inning, and he had the time of his life.
You had 2 Robbies thrilled, because you're talking about Robertson, and we already talked about Cano. And then there's Russell Martin, who didn't play in the game, Joe, and was thrilled with his decision because, as you know, he told Ron Washington, let the kid play, let Matt Wieters play. It's his first game. I've already played in 2. It takes a unique individual to defer like that, doesn't it?
I think it's a class act on Russell's part. I think it's a humble Russell Martin who says, you know what, let the kid play. I've done this. And I think when you've had a chance to experience the All-Star game, you realize how wonderful it is. And you want everyone to be able to experience that. And Russell just kind of passed the baton.
And Curtis Granderson called Cano as the home run derby winner, so we'll salute him for that.
Yes,
how's that?
Good call, Granny.
Now, you had some players miss the game. Alex Rodriguez, of course, on the DL. Mariano Rivera had elected not to go. He's had that triceps issue. CeCe, a late addition. He already had plans. Derek Jeter was the one who was criticized. He says he's not sure he understands it because it was about the calf injury.
Right.
What's your take?
I think it's unfair. I think it's, if players had an issue, they should have called Derek and found out what was really going on with Derek instead of saying, you should be there. They don't understand what Derek's been through and the calf injuries. They're not inside his body, and I think it was really unfair. And for the guy that has represented Major League Baseball so well for the last 15 years, I'd have a hard time questioning him.
He had played a lot of days in a row when you factor in the 2 games in Trenton. Now, you did have the rain out.
Yes.
But are you convinced that those 3 days off his feet, off the calf, helped it heal even more?
I sure hope so. Okay. I mean, because, he was supposed to get a day off after he got his 3,000th hit because he didn't get the one in Cleveland. And when Alex was down and Swish was down, I said, gee, you got to play. So he didn't get it. So I'm really hoping those 3 days. Do I have concern being on this turf 8 days in a row? Yes, I do. But we'll get him through it.
How close to 100% is he, in your opinion?
I think he's pretty close.
Okay.
I mean, I really haven't seen anything that lead me to believe that it would come back. But I think those 3 days were important.
All right. Well, that closes the books on the All-Star game. We will talk about the second half battle when we return on the Joe Girardi Show right after this.
Bring the power of the Optimum network to every corner of your home with the ultimate triple play from Optimum. The best TV, internet, and phone, plus a whole lot more. Get blazing internet speed throughout your house with the free advanced wireless router. Wirelessly connect your PC and TV with Optimum Link. And watch live TV on your iPad anywhere in your home with the Optimum app for iPad. Get more from your home network for just $99.80 a month your first year. Call 866-333-7162 for the ultimate triple play from Optimum.
The sights of summer. Don't blink. They go fast. Summer's best event from Cadillac. This summer you do have a choice, and the time is now. Visit your Tri-State Cadillac dealer or CadillacTristate.com for this exceptional offer.
That's my Bob. It used to be just me and him. Then one morning he tries Just for Men. Says here it targets only the gray, fast and easy, replacing it with his natural tones.
Hello, Bob.
Hello. Apparently that's not the only thing it replaces. I'm glad Bob's happy.
Hi there.
Just for Men. Live forward.
There I was, sleeping at my desk. I was snoring so loud I woke myself up. That's exactly when I had my mattress moment. I was tossing, turning, not sleeping well. So I went to the mattress gallery at Raymore and Flanagan. Their experts helped me find the right bed for me. They even delivered it the next day. Now everything's cool. Okay, I'm still snoring, but at least it's in my own bed.
Raymore and Flanagan's Mattress Gallery. Dreams start here. Tomorrow, it's Game 2 from Tampa, and Yes has you covered. Join Yes starting at 6 for complete pregame coverage without a batting practice today and the Tri-State Board pregame. Then after the game, come back to Yes for highlights and analysis, player interviews, Joe Girardi's press conference, and more. Our coverage of Game 2 from Tampa starts tomorrow night at 6, only on Yes. The Joe Girardi Show on Yes is brought to you in part by GE Capital. Great partnerships are built on trust. At GE Capital, we prove that every day. By Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance. And by Delta. Keep climbing.
Welcome back to WB Mason Presents The Joe Girardi Show. Joe, let's talk about this second half and the pennant race. And are you convinced it's a three-team race in the AL East?
Oh, I am. And, I wouldn't even count out Toronto at this point. I think that our division is very tough. I think, Boston has been hot, and they ran off a great streak before the break. Tampa's got the great pitching, and for the most part, they've been able to keep those guys healthy. So I think it's going to be a great race.
1-8 against the Red Sox. We saw in 2009 that a poor start against the Red Sox didn't hurt you because you, of course, won the World Series. But does the 1-8 against Boston bother you?
Yeah, it does, because we know that we're going to have to beat them to win our division, and we need to play better. We have not pitched well against them, and we haven't hit particularly well. And I think the pitching has been the main part, and we're going to have to pitch a lot better.
It already seems like a long time since you've seen them, and you still don't see them until August 5th.
Yeah, so I'm not going to get too caught up in that. I think our next road trip, we go to Chicago and then to the Red Sox. So, that will be a tough road trip, but let's not get too far ahead of it.
No, because we have the Rays to talk about right now, because you will see them a 4-game set in St. Petersburg. And the highlight, Joe, is going to be the finale of that series, because CeCe Sabathia and James Shields match up again. And that was a dandy to conclude the first half.
It was a great matchup, a 1-0 game. And the only reason we scored a run is James Shields made an error. And so did B.J. Upton, that led to then James Shields' error that helped us. So it was an outstanding matchup. CeCe, that was as good as he had been. I think his last pitch of the game was 98 miles an hour, so you know what it meant to him.
And you will see A.J. Colon and Garcia as well in that series. And you talk about pitching. The Rays absolutely have to pitch well to win. So do you look at a 4-game set as a chance to really give yourselves a little bit of separation there?
I think it is a chance. I think it's a chance for us to beat teams in our division and to separate ourselves a little bit and try to get back to first place.
And you return home Friday for a 3-game series against the A's. Will it have felt like a long time away?
It would have, just because you had the 3 days at the break, and then you're basically not playing home for 11 days. But we had a lot of home games the first half, and we're going to play some road games the second half.
And when you return home that following week, beginning July 25th, begins your 3rd consecutive Hope Week.
Yes.
And that is a week when the Yankees do so much good. They find deserving folks, and they make them really a day they'll remember forever. And your ball club and your coaches become so involved in it. What strikes you when you think about another Hope Week at Yankee Stadium?
The importance of reaching out and helping people and giving them hope. I think hope in life is so important. And I've seen it firsthand how it's affected our family. With my mother and the things that she battled through. And, because there are a lot of people that can fall on hard luck or go through difficult situations. So I think it's extremely important to give people hope and show them that you care.
Your players run to sign up in some cases for these activities, and I would guess it's nice to have a diversion in a sense and to also contribute off the field in the ways they do.
Oh, I think it's extremely important because it's not all about you. And I love to see our players to give their time up, their free time up, and say, you know, it's about somebody else, and we're going to focus on you for a day and give you a great day.
Do you think the team bonds? Because they're spending time with each other as well, in addition to the deserving recipients of Hope Week. And I think in the past it has seemed to be almost a team bonding activity.
Oh, I definitely think so. I mean, they've had some wiffle ball games, some baseball games out on the field where they're playing music, and
they've gone swimming.
They've went swimming. I mean, they've done a lot of things. So
what about shopping, Joe?
I didn't do that, but I think it's extremely important.
And then you play a baseball game, and they're in the stands. So you're continuing to celebrate long after the activity itself, because the game is important to those folks as well, because they're at the stadium.
And I think they love it. And I think they love being, and the important thing too is I think they love shaking hands with us after the game, where they feel like they're really part of it, because they are.
Well, and we will have plenty of coverage of Hope Week, both on pregame on the Yes Network that week of July 25th, and also on YesNetwork.com. When we come back, it's your turn. Your questions for Joe after this.
He's an intimidating force on the field and a controversial figure off of it.
I fear no man.
Wednesday, Ravens linebacker Ray Lewis sits down for a new GMC Presents Center Stage with Michael Kay.
The game was built by one